expect those last two tracks to be hokey pokey. I had another song queued up, but whatever, it's fine. Hey, welcome back. It's been a hot second since we've done some Maurice gameplay. But, dude, like I've stated in the past, I only recently started playing Phantasy Star. And I think it's pretty cool. It's neat. Despite the engine being kind of super duper so old, it's still nice. So, this guy, right? Apparently this is a default class you can get. But he's also one of the companions that you encounter. And I think we're actually going to play a mission with this dude. I can't remember his name for the life of me, but he just reminds me so much of Solid Snake. And so, while looking for memes of this game, I found this. Ah, you found me. I see you upgraded your graphics. So yeah, we're gonna jump back into Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 Plus with our special little character, Maurice. Maurice is back, baby! His name is Maurice Jr. Yeah, this guy is Maurice's son. Despite being, like, battle-hardened and way older than our character, who's like a fat 25-year-old arcane trickster clown. This guy's like 40, he's like, I've seen many battlefields. Still, he's our son. Yeah, I had another Excel World song planned there, but I guess I clicked the wrong one. And I got the cowboy version instead. So, yeah. I see that, you know, it has been a while, but I think getting back to the swing of things, it won't be too hard. So, yeah. I feel like we just need to jump back into this, so let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. I had an absolute blast with Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I'm really surprised that I enjoyed it so much because well, not because. Yes, because. The reason I'm surprised while playing this is because I had planned on playing this after Pokemon Infinite Fusion, but wow, I had that much fun. So maybe it's better that this has its own dedicated segment though. Adoptive or biological? See, I was imagining biological. Now that you say adoptive, I'm like, somehow the biological makes more sense. What? I forgot all about Splurf. The great Splurf. Give me just a millisecond here. I want to adjust the volume again. Yeah, I don't know. My headcanon goes both ways here because I know we're gonna encounter that guy again. So I'm not sure. He's been helping us the whole way, so I feel like we're his real dad. Sorry, but the prognosis is back. It's true. You are the son of Maurice. Instead of breaking down and crying, just maniacally laughing. Can't even handle the emotional damage. Biological would be funny as fuck. I mean, just look at the comparison really quick. Even if we're being fair, he's got a decent mustache, I guess, but let's be realistic here. Come on now. Maurice doesn't speak Japanese. Does this mean Maurice is a time traveler? Absolutely. Absolutely. How do you think he even got here? Actually, the lore for this game makes no sense. Well, in my opinion. I probably haven't played deep enough to fully understand it. Yeah, I just need to find Red Ring Rico, that's really what it is. So I confirmed we're able to use melee weapons, but I don't really see the utility yet, because it might be level scaled. I might have to gain attack points or something to be able to equip better swords. But right now it's like, if I find one in the wild, I think I can get it. So I'm really confused about how it works. Either way, I'm just glad I have my Sith lightsaber. Yeah. Gotta remember my shit post I was gonna talk about with that. Like a week ago, just randomly out of the blue, I don't remember what it was even related to. I think I was shopping, and it was something like I'm looking at this product and it says like unlimited refills, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. Yes.
Yes, turn to the British side. We have unlimited refills.
Something like that. I don't think it was the Brita filter I was looking at, but it was just, I just went off and it wouldn't stop. I kept thinking of interrelated Sith Lord things. It was like, fucked. I think I became a Sith Lord. Which one was this? Cecil got fat. Yeah, I think it's this one, right? Secret delivery? I don't want to skip ahead, but I do want to... This is the one we attempted and died, right? Yeah, it's a time limit one. Okay, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to take my time with this. Well, because if I jump back into a time attack one, I'm immediately going to be like, wow, fuck my whole life, bro. Oh. My wife is depressed? I'm depressed. I'm depressed. The value of money. Clank Gazelle's wife. I want my husband to stop wasting money. He buys too many weapons. Couldn't have been the British. The British. I don't know how you say that with censoring it. Yeah, it just sounds more offensive rather than censored. Like if you say sht, I get. I don't know. See, now I'm just thinking back to like elementary school when we're like, hey, Akfe Uye, and the teacher's right there, doesn't say a word. Like, yeah, we thought we were cool. We thought we had the secret codes.
I don't think he knows the meaning of the word waste. He buys weapons without a second thought. He could buy much better weapons earlier if he saved his money, right?
True. You don't have to buy 6 Intel Atom notebooks to know the difference that the Celeron is better. Like, get the i7, bro.
He'll listen to you since you're also hunters. Convincing.
I'm a hunters.
My husband? He may be at the shop, browsing for weapons again.
I'm sorry, lady. I'm doing you an injustice, but she turned very, very, like, Gaelic Scottish. I love censoring words that aren't curse words. Yeah, that's a good one. Especially when people get really offended about it, like a really obvious one that should not be censored. I think your husband isn't quote-unquote buying weapons. My mind immediately went 7 different places, but you said he has a major gambling addiction, and now I just want blackjack in this game. I have a question mark rod +2, but I don't think I'm going to use it. I have rest at level 2, I don't think I'm going to use that either. Not yet, at least. And I have Saber 6. I don't think I need double Saber, right? I don't need a backup unless I accidentally sell my primary or something. I just love that, like, I played, Germa and Otto, the Curse of the Late Streamer, and I try not to do that, like, play games for other content creators, but I was just like, man, this is gonna be good, I have to try it. And it was before Germa ever played it, so I felt bad after the fact, but, like, I don't know, the point I'm trying to make, it's a moot point. Panicarod +2. Do you accept my analysis? I gotta. You can say no, and it keeps the original traits, but sometimes that's advantageous, most of the time it's not. And you can't sell it for the full price. In fact, why am I leaving? Hello everybody. You need a techer. Trust me, it's okay. Which item should I examine? That's one thing that always fascinates me about, like, early 80s to early 2000 era Just the technology equipment makes no sense. Nice getup, dude. Paying the Grod +2, yeah, that's a good $200. I just feel like I'm doing Germa bad, but anyway. In that game, that fan game, for Germa, which, again, like, the meta point I'm trying to make is that somebody made that for him. It's not for me, so it's kind of like bad manners for me to play that, but I did it anyway, okay? Anyway, the major point is that Germa loves blackjack. I also really love blackjack. And in that fan game, there's like a gambling mini game where you just keep getting lent thousands of dollars. And I wasn't trying to reference Germa, I was literally like being self-referential. And I feel like it ended up being a Germa reference anyway, it was so funny. Is it this fucking guy?
What? Who are you? An errand from my wife? I'm buying weapons too often. Shut up! Expensive weapons are strong. With strong weapons I can kill expensive monsters, and I can be rich. So it's smart of me to buy better weapons, understand?
Okay, this is what I want to say, but I feel like this is what I would say, but canonically, this is what Maurice would say. No, I don't understand.
Why don't you understand?
Oh god. Which one do I pick? It's okay, dog. They made it available to everyone. Fucking tears myself down for playing a publicly available game. Germa985 doesn't love blackjack. It's Mr. Green. That's true. It's Germa's character that loves blackjack. We have to differentiate this and put him into like a separate universe. Because he's a fool, he's a fucking jester. Oh, I agree with that. It's just I wanted you guys to deliberate on it for a second, because, you know, this is Twitch Plays Phantasy Star Online as Maurice.
Because I'm a fool, of course. Oh, that's too bad. You'd better go to school every day.
Okay, I guess I will.
Wait a second. The principal.
I'm on the quest and they said I have to go to school every day.
Rico, no, I didn't say anything. Please continue your research.
Oh, okay.
That's so fucking rude. I always forget how entertaining the dialogue in this game can be.
You'd better go to school every day.
I legitimately thought he would let me talk to him in all three dialogue options, but I guess not. Are we done here? Like, do I even have to go out and do a mission? You just want me to talk to him?
You were fooled by him, weren't you? I can't believe it. I said he's not economical because he buys without thinking. Take a firm stand, okay?
Bren, when are we gonna play Payday together? We'll have to, like, set up a, like, Discord stream night or something, I think. I feel like it's better whenever it's structured. If we just do it randomly, I'm gonna be like, how many people are playing with us, and, like, when are we doing this? I prefer if it was, like, a bi-weekly or, like, monthly thing, maybe, so, I don't know, at me in the Discord.
What? Did you forget to say something? You can't convince me I'm not wrong.
I do want to play Payday 2, though. That game looks super fucking interesting.
Expensive weapons are strong. With strong weapons, I can kill expensive monsters and I can be rich.
No, I don't understand. I don't want to be mean to him. It's not always true, but... nothing's true.
You're always saying that expensive weapons aren't always strong, right? But listen, Even if its attack power isn't very high, it may be good. For example, it may have a good hitting ratio.
Is this Tutorial Quest? I just got fucking scammed into playing Tutorial Quest.
The most important thing to get is a good point for the price you pay.
Economics.
You can't convince me that's it. Burn now.
I'm gonna fucking turn this game into Alona Plus. And Maurice, once the game is beaten on very hard mode, is going to come back and drop nukes on the space station.
Expensive weapons aren't always strong. I'm not talking about that. Buying weapons is fine, but he needs to be smart when he buys things. Take a fact.
Okay, I want to say I'm done fucking around, but literally, I feel like the last selection in the dialogue tree is the right one. He told you to go to school, now he thinks you need a tutorial.
How do I leave Tutorial Island?
This guy has like Monster Hunter logic.
Because you're a fool.
What? Am I wasting money by buying all the time? Am I changing weapons too quickly and doing cost versus performance?
Oh my god, he had insight.
I can't rebut it. You're right, but
That's right, Maurice is too powerful. Even though his IQ is 23, his power, his immense logic is too powerful. It's like a wave overwhelming you.
I can't stop buying weapons. Forgive me. Please forgive me.
That is great. I really didn't expect like a lore quest immediately. That's very fitting that we were able to get something like this. So let me guess, he still conned us, right?
Did he finally understand? Now I know he has a weapon fetish.
Ugh. I didn't need to know that.
But we can't afford to waste money to keep him happy all the time.
Maurice isn't smart, but he's good with logistics. Put like a fucking UPS shipping hat on him.
Tell him no more shopping.
I'm just picturing Maurice in the back of a shipping depot warehouse. He's got the hat on, he's got like, I mean just this, but instead of like his district on his neck, it's on the top of his forehead and it's the UPS logo. And instead of purple, it's just all like tan brown.
It isn't a weapon fetish, okay?
Jesus Christ, Marie, they're minerals.
Weapon fetish? Yes, I am. Look at its luster. Beautiful. I love it. New weapons are so beautiful and shiny. I love buying them. What? No more shopping? It's too cruel. It was my own.
We just ruined this man's whole career. Maurice, you savage. This man is literally a redditor. Destroyed by facts and logic. We just Ben Shapiro'd this man. I can't believe I just said that.
Thank you. Was he really that disappointed? I'll allow him to buy weapons later. Good job. Please go and receive your money at the guild.
Oh my fucking god, I didn't even go out into the field of battle for that. That's so good. Is that like a missable quest? I don't remember ever doing that. Bro got red pilled. Chat is wilding today. Holy fuck. I mean, chat's always... Joner especially, you always have good commentary, but chat always is wilding. I don't know what it is about this community. Alright. I still don't think I'm prepared for time attack. Possible food problem. I want to eat something sweet. Joner is wild, and that's right. This is the only menu you can't do anything with. I don't know why. Every other, like, loading menu, I'm pretty sure there's something you can use the control stick or something. I'm Trekka. I'm really embarrassed about this story, but listen to me. Pioneer 2 doesn't really restrict us on food consumption. Why do I feel like the writers came up with this after watching Star Trek? We're devoted and loyal to Bren, quote, Maurice Bren. Yeah, that's my that's my canon name now. Bren. Certain types of foods are restricted, especially sweets. Why? But I love sweets. I was looking forward to landing on Raggle because it meant eating sweets. But the landing was postponed, and I really need my sweets. Perhaps you hunters can go to Pioneer 1 to get some sweets. Who is walking in the background? There's some dude. Tap, tap, tap. Sorry that this sounds like a stupid request, but I am quite serious. Why are sweets contraband? Holy fuck. Absolute unit. No, more... This dude's like Sigma Grindset, if anything. I don't know what to do. My quest is to find 3 sisters, but there aren't any clues. I went everywhere on Pioneer 2. Bren Benson. Why does that sound like, Fairly Odd Parents or Jimmy Neutron reference? Bren Benson. Who the fuck is Benson? Oh, we're going to Cave? Cave Johnson here. Yeah, see, you can do this. I only did it for a second there. Thank fuck there's no time limit, finally. Oh, my DPS is so bad. I need to re-familiarize myself with the controls. Did I turn the music off? Am I thinking of, Danny... No, not Danny Phantom. Is it Barry B. Benson I'm thinking of? I'm just like on Nickelodeon level memes, I think is how I'm associating that. Post the entire movie while playing this game. Okay, Maurice, you gotta get better at this, dude. What was the training for if you couldn't hit the evil shark? Why did they decide to name it that? Whenever I first discovered this area, I was mortified by seeing those enemies. Now I'm kind of just desensitized to it, but I'm still questioning why they named it Evil Shark. I guess it applies. Time limit equals Pizza Tower reference. Everything's a Pizza Tower reference now. Maurice is literally suffering from skill issues. Quick, somebody post a GIF! Post a GIF, quick! Holy fuck. This is a skill issue moment. I'm trying to line up proper attack frames. There we go. Because my DPS is so low with this weapon right now. Once he levels up once, I'll be able to at least kill these things faster. But I'd love to get something better than just a default +6 saber. Yeah, anybody else here watch the Fate series? I love Saber. Holy fuck, double guard. I make that reference, but I have not watched Fate, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Finally! Quick, somebody posted Isaac GIF of somebody taking damage from an attack fly. Literally me. While I was waiting for internet, I've been playing Isaac on and off. Oh, frame drop. Internet? Can you come back, please? I was playing Isaac and I've been dying in very ridiculous ways. Bruh? Drop the frames, drop the frames. Please don't be an internet moment. It is just very rainy outside, so I'm kind of attributing it to that. But I can't really focus on the gameplay now, holy shit. I was just thinking about this earlier, too. The old me. Don't worry, me too, yeah. Constantly dies in Isaac. Internet skill issue. Let me see if I can take a breather here and not get murdered. Hello, Internet? Are you having a skill issue? Get your not like this ready. Huh? It keeps normalizing and then dropping, so I think I might just need to fiddle with the router. Constantly dies on basement 1, yeah. Yep. I have a pretty decent connection, so I figured it was literally that. Just needs a decent spot right now because the weather's extremely spotty. I don't know why it's been raining so bad the past few days. Bruh. Literally allowed one stream coming back and then the internet takes a shit. Me IRL. Yeah. Okay. Give me another second. Alright, it looks like the internet speed is normalized. Hopefully. I'm really hoping. I think I just needed to reset my router because it has been on for days and days. And whenever I got it, I was like, maybe I should turn it off occasionally or like disconnect it. And I just didn't think about it again. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I don't give a fuck about anything. Yeah. I just, I have a nuclear-powered battery that I plug my laptop into, and I just never think about it again. Ever. I dunk the nuclear battery into, sodium chloride. Always. So hopefully this stream looks better. I had to completely disconnect it, but such is life. Such is life. But you know what? It's just growing pains for the channel. Just what I used to say all the time, except this time it's just, bro, you need to reset your router. Okay. Right whenever I say that, it intermittently disconnects completely. Wow. That's pretty disgusting. Alright, well, I think there's a decent way to keep track of, nice. I need to refamiliarize myself with the controls once again. I'm pretty sure there's a decent way to track your XP. Yeah, I think I never really realized this my first playthrough, because it's in points. Total XP 3,358 point. To next level 692 point. It's kind of funny, the internet timer there. So I think we can track this if I pay more attention to it. I guess I'm just getting ahead of myself because I'm used to dying in this area from the last time we were here. Okay. Getting back into the swing of things. Oh my god. I don't know what it is with these, like, the developers just decided at one point, hey, let's make this thing impossibly... Okay, it's paralysis from Pokemon, but you just have to sit there, and just wait, while the thing laughs at you, over and over, until it finally uses the spell again, or uses the poison spell, so you can finally be unparalyzed. I don't know why they designed it like this. So I think he ranges you if you run away. Yeah, you have to either get poisoned or he'll use paralysis again. But I think the likelihood of that is so low that he just always throws poison. It's so weird. Just like how the only camera manipulation is using the L button, if you've noticed. I really like that tech, but it's also incredibly annoying. Like, it's integral for how this game plays, but later titles use it, and it's not the only camera control scheme. But it's just, it feels outdated in comparison to the control stick. Okay, I'm poisoned. Do I actually have... I fucked myself. Nice. Do I actually have tech to heal myself here? I do. I have anti. Nice. I'm glad I bought that. Zelda N64 reference. Yeah, I agree. Dumbass devs. Maybe it's intentional, because the thing laughs at you, literally. The fucking plant cackles at you whenever it paralyzes you. But who knows? Maybe it was an oversight. You'd think after 3 iterations of the exact same game, though, they would have figured that one out. I actually need to just start zonding these. Yeah. Toss it out the zonds. Hey guys, you guys want any za? Yeah, I'm making a couple extra zas if you want one. What do you want on it? Not too much effort. I love whenever I try to combine, like, 5 references into one. And it ends up becoming just a cacophony of memes that make no sense. So I end up trying to summarize it, and it's just like... nah, too much effort. It just ends up becoming like the world's most accursed synopsis of even less sense. I wish the concept I was talking about made any more sense than that, but yeah. Once you get into the concept of memetics, you might want to go to college. You're gonna have to go to class every day for that one. What was up with that encounter? Okay, I finally feel confident I'm at least gaining XP, but Maurice is getting his ass ripped. It's no wonder I just got absolutely devastated on a time attack mission. Like you said, you should go to school. Maurice needs to go to battle college. He never studied the arts. Unfortunately, in fact, his cane is not even a magic spellcasting cane. Yeah, that's why the plant was laughing at him. He's paralyzed from the neck down. The only way he can walk around is through the nanomachines. Could you imagine that in the future? Like, they're advanced, but not advanced enough, so they have to make you, like, almost like one of those wheel dollies that they use in shops, but it's for your body. Like, you lay down on it, and it's almost like an exosuit. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, so it's like an exosuit, and it helps you walk. If you're paralyzed from the neck down, it's like a dolly, but without the wheels, and you lay down on it in your bed, and it helps you get up out of bed. But you can only bend and stand up at 65-degree angles, and it has a walk-run speed of 4 miles per hour. Why do I feel like this is a Metal Gear Solid reference? His sword is just like a glowing radioactive leaf. The fucking nuclear Korok leaf. Tears of the Kingdom went down the dark road. Oh man, I saw some of the leaks for Tears of the Kingdom, and the Ganondorf meme face is so good. It's in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, go check it out. It's so fucking good. I guess you could go check out the Reddit post too. You don't have to join the Discord. Damn, I'm getting... Speaking of nukes... Damn, I'm getting nuked by these dragons. And they're fighting each other! The nanomachines. The nanomachines have taken over the dragons. I think that Maurice's low IQ enhances his power. The fact that he's stupid keeps the nanomachines at bay. It prevents them from taking over his will. It's so the nanomachines become stupid. And because the stupidness synchronizes, he becomes even more powerful. Why are they fighting each other? They're the exact same thing. Wait, you kill Stealer? What the fuck? That was my kill. I guess I get it. Like dragons, sharks, etc. They fight each other. Although the evil sharks don't fight each other, I guess. They have a coalition among their masses. Evil sharks have like a union, I guess. Bro, cave is great, but I forgot all about like alternate entrance cave, which this is basically that. It's a complete maze of enemies before you can even move to the next rooms. Evil shark peace treaty against races. Yeah, they may be evil, but they are on evil side. That's the takeaway here. Okay, the fucking gigantic lancer spider thing. I'm completely out of MP, so I might need the telepipe out of here. Why they named it that, I'm still so confused about. I don't have any. Fuck. Please. Please, Spider Bro, please. Yeah, if you want to turn the camera completely around, you have to do like some L strafing. Some weird L strafing wizardry. Good thing Maurice is a wizard. Okay, I'm getting the fuck out of here. It will be way faster to return home and buy healing items. CSGO strafing. I'm gonna put down my spray to confuse them and they'll start attacking it. Oh, Knight Power Frame. That's pretty cool. I wonder if Maurice can even equip that. Finally, out of combat music. Okay, my current equipment definitely doesn't support that. That's fine. Go, Maurice. Return. I love this music. I love the entire OST. But sometimes I wish the hub world would change. I think it does if you play online or certain events happen or something, but I've never heard it. So, Shifta? Probably have that for a reason. Oh, I did have a dye fluid. Okay, what's the question mark, Kane? That's gotta be worth some money. And what I just randomly got that? Nice. I really need that. What is this mystery cane? Bind cane. The Binding of Cain. Whoa. Edmund. Bro, did you just leak the new Isaac game to me through Phantasy Star Online? Low-hanging fruit joke. Okay. Let me use my smoke grenade for the terrorists to watch it so they could get confused. Yeah, dude, that just came out of nowhere. I said that and I was like, wait a second. I just fucking spat fire. What the hell? Yeah, what the fuck? Binding of Cain? Edmund, get on this. Somebody add Edmund on Twitter. I mean, somebody said this to him before, right? I can't be the first one. I can't be the first one that says this, right?
Elon, give me Twitter blue. Check Twitter. Edmund, the Binding of Cain.
I turned on my other laptop just to do that. Now it's probably like, what are you doing? Why did you enter all of this into my Linux boot sequence? I don't care. I don't care. I don't really think I can sell anything else. I'm just gonna buy shit. Probably just need monofluid. I'd love to feed my mag, but it's not affordable right now. Yeah. Just add Edmund McMillan, Binding of Cain. Did I actually just add him? Real live stream moment right there. You just add Edmund in the chat. That's how you do it. You don't even need to log into Twitter anymore. Could you imagine if Amazon got bought out by Elon? I feel like it's just so unfathomable, but I suppose it could happen. So maybe it's not so funny. Maybe it's not so funny anymore. Just go ahead and use this. I feel like that's way easier. This is literally a Bren.com moment, yeah. Is that website still up? One of these days, if I become rich, I'll donate to them. Because, unironically, because, wait, no, it's just the back of my mag. They do, like, spelling bees, right? Or, like, education or something? I don't think it was just a meme website. I think it was, like, a legitimate education thing. I don't know. That was a while ago that we looked at that. And I just remember going nuclear laughing my ass off. Like, how does this exist? What the fuck? How is this a real thing? And they were like doing They were like doing an event at, I think it was like, it had just happened after I discovered the website. Just talking about self-referential stuff the last time I was streaming. This is like I'm playing fucking Dota and I don't understand how to play anymore. Yes, I played Dota more than I've played League, and that's barely saying anything. When you get ganked. Oh, it's a real estate. Wow, that's just unfortunate for the auto mod there. Do you get flagged by Twitch if I just... I don't... I hope that was just like a second timeout. Apparently it's just a real estate website. What was the other one? I don't know. That whole sequence was like a fever dream. I think that happened while we were streaming YouTube or something. So I was already on like maximum Lamau level shit. Man, Maurice, man, you gotta get a lot more buff than this. You gotta get way stronger. You're getting paralyzed while you're down. This ain't Fortnite. This ain't Fortnite anymore. Oracle of Seasons? Oh, that's right, it was Puzzle Bee. Puzzle Bee. It all started because I was just like making some joke about puzzles, right? I was just playing Zelda and I was like something like, what about that puzzle bee, or where'd that puzzle be? I was like, that sounds like a legitimate website. So I looked it up. I think this is why I thought it was Bren.com, because I was like, this is so important. I have to remember this. Puzzlebee, I think it's puzzlebee.com. Maybe that's still up, I don't know. Puzzlebee is some, like, I don't know, puzzle education program, and they do spelling bees or something. Thanks for jogging my memory on that. I just fucking time traveled. Yeah, then we lost their shit, exactly. Puzzlebee and Bren should have an affiliation. Like, we need to get this real estate agency to buy buildings to run spelling bees. Publicly funded spelling bee complexes. And for the purposes of education, I feel like it's... you don't really run spelling bees that often, so the money would go to waste very quickly. So at the end of the day, I feel like either it would have to be 4 spelling bees and something to keep it in motion, or it would just become like a public works project, and they'd be like, oh, this is a community building thing. They do an annual spelling bee in this building after you buy it, and then they never come back. Congratulations on the new community building you just funded. Puzzle Bee still exists. If I ever do like a 24-hour stream and I end up like people donate, or there's a subscription thing and you want to donate to a charity, I think maybe I would include Puzzlebee with that. I don't know if they would support that though, because I don't think they're a United States company. So I think it gets a little hairy once you try and like convert currencies in a transaction like that. I don't really know how it works. And honestly, it'd just be for the meme. Like, I haven't even done a 12-hour stream. I don't know if it's like even in the foreseeable future, but That's definitely something I'd want to do one day is, like, stream for charity. Because, I don't know, I've always wanted to be a streamer, like, when I was younger, make YouTube videos. But I always thought the concept of playing games for donations to charities was really cool. So I love games done quick and stuff like that. It's too bad I'm not very good at speedrunning, otherwise I would try that. To be fair, go check it out on the main channel. I did think that I was a world record speedrunner in GoldenEye. He did it to me again. They're Indian because the URL thing is .in. Yeah. So I don't know. I would still feel comfortable donating to like an education organization. I just feel like it gets a little risky to, like, whenever you... This is what I'm trying to say. Like, India, China, Japan, the UK, it doesn't matter what country it is. I just feel like whenever you convert the currency, and it's not, like, through one of those official, like, second-party... You know what I'm trying to say? It's like those donation websites that help you do it the proper way. Sorry, I'm rambling and I'm not menuing properly because I'm trying to talk about something I'm passionate about. It just infuriates me that I'm passionate about it. It infuriates me that not even streamers for charity, but just charities in general, people will incentivize donating to a charity, but they won't do their research in advance or something, whatever ends up happening. And you need an anti-paralysis for this. It's so stupid. And it ends up being like a scam donation company, where like they take 90% of the money that people give. It's just so infuriating to me. Like, that's so weird to me. Like, I'm not even doing it, so I don't even know why I'm on the topic, but it's like it's other people's money, so I feel like it's super important how you handle it. And whenever that happens, and it's like not even intentional by the like person running it, it's just super sad. Like, you just got scammed out of all of that helpful, you know, what thing. I don't know why I'm reminded of this. I mean, I guess it's related, but apparently John Cena has done the most, what is it? Make-A-Wish Foundation receipts? Like, he's the most requested and showed up. That's just crazy to me. I looked into, well, I didn't look into it. I saw what Reddit posted. I didn't quote-unquote do my Facebook research. I saw people were like up in arms about John Cena again recently. And I read about that. It's fucking crazy, dude. I don't really know like what stance to take on all of that. Growing up though, I used to watch wrestling, and to me it was just like something to check out on TV. It's insane to me that like some friends around my same age are so passionate about WWE. I think it's called something else now. They've changed it. Is it AEW? I have not kept up to it. I have not kept up with it. But like, it's fine. People are allowed to have their hobbies, but whenever it gets to the point where you're like,
drink a beer, throw it at the TV and scream.
Well, because your favorite wrestler lost the title belt fight match? Because he got, like, Rikishi ass-wiped, and you just lost $6,000. Like, that's where I draw the line. Oh, those were sick. You remember playing those shitty WWE games with your brother? I had an old best friend I used to play those same games with. I think it was SmackDown? I don't remember. But the GameCube titles were definitely my favorite. Not only did they have like the insane character customization and the batshit crazy storyline generation stuff, they also just had solid engines. I feel like, again, I'm not a huge wrestling fan. I'm very casual. I feel like a lot of the, at least WWE and like Raw games, have very fucking bad engines. Where you just have to... for like 12 minutes a match. Literally. Like, not even for the joke. Actually, that level of button mashing. Like, dude. Those games were fucking awful. You played it on Xbox. Man, I wish I owned an OG Xbox. Good thing Halo is playable on PC, but that was a time. Jet Set Radio Future is still one of those like really hard to emulate games and one of my favorite games. I guess like that's one of the main things that community does. They try to run Jet Set Radio Future, and is it Halo and Fusion Frenzy and whatever the other one is. I think there might be another one. Fusion Frenzy was fucking crazy. I remember at first being like, yeah, so what? It's Fusion Frenzy. Why should I care? At all. Dude, I was like, I want to play Halo. I want to listen to metal music. I guess it looks kind of realistic, but it's like a dumbass party game. Nope. Bren was so wrong that day. Bren was proven so wrong that day. Fusion Frenzy was just so badass. You tried to emulate Wind Waker a while ago, but you got confused and gave up. It's not for everyone. I mean, I think there's an appeal to collecting games. Not just like digitally, but physically as well. I don't know, it depends. With me at least, I abhor game stores, not like GameStop, but digital game stores, except for Steam. And I guess like GOG, Green Man Gaming, stuff like that, and also like the Humble Bundle, itch.io games, Indie Gala. Sorry, I really just wanted to mention the big ones that I always like to peruse. But stuff like EA Origin, man, that infuriates me. It's incredible that they still try to enforce that. I know it makes them money, but it's very anti-consumer in my opinion. I've talked about this before on stream, but I was looking forward to Ooblets so much. It was like kind of Animal Crossing like, and it was announced on Steam. There's still a Steam store page for it, and I think I have it on my watch list. But they released it on Epic Games Store, and you know, I'm not completely against it. Like, I do want to play that game someday, but it's just, it makes me want to play it all the way through, uninstall it, never play it again, right? It defeats the purpose of ever owning it digitally. Whereas on Steam, I've never beaten the original Deus Ex. One of these days, I guarantee I will. How many times have I fucking downloaded it and reinstalled it though? From Steam. Thanks, Steam. Hey, Steam, in like 2013, Thanks for letting me remote into my computer from my, like, shitty netbook. So I could play, like, Borderlands 2 on my gaming PC from my netbook. Can EA do that? Epic Games fucking sucks. We fucking love Humble Bundle, that's right. We take those. Okay, I got my special ability. I've mentioned this before, but let's use it. This is the best one. No, it's not. I forgot that I had this one. I don't really even know what this does. I guess it heals? I keep thinking I have, like, the sick Slifer the Sky Dragon one that nukes all the enemies in the arena.
The arena? Have you met the adoring fan?
Like, what was, what did I play on Epic Games? Yeah, Fortnite is Epic Games, right? I guess I've used Epic Games Store for Fortnite. I think there was something else they had that I had played. Yeah, it might have been just one of those generic Battle Royale games I downloaded. I don't know. Maybe not, because Horizon Zero Source is on Steam. I remember looking at that in my Steam list. Where's my map again? There it is. Gotta zoom it all the way out like a true Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 player. I don't know, I could give you infinite examples of Steam games, but EA, for example, yes, at one point they did give away DRM-free Sims 2, but then they put it back in. Why? Why? And then they said it was a mistake, but they left the quote-unquote mistake in for years. Years. And I think they don't even... I don't know about their current version of Sims 2. I think I got it for free through some bundle, and I own Sims 4 through Steam. So that's fine. I'm comfortable with that. Installing it, being able to pipe Epic Games through Steam is more preferable, because then I have the Steam key at least bound. But it's just like, I remember sitting at work one day, like 3 years ago, trying to download every Sims game. I had Sims 2 for free, and I had Sims 4, which I purchased through Steam for like $5, and it was installed in EA Origin Store, whatever the fuck it's called, right? I had to like try and attempt to install just Sims 4 alone, like 3 separate times, because the internet was a little spotty, and every time it would just even slightly disconnect. The download would not only just like forget where it was, it would leave like the part file, but it was just somewhere in like, you know, temp Roman. It wasn't in my downloads or anything. So can you imagine like downloading a, I don't even know how big Sims 4 is, but you know, like a dozens of gigabytes game, and it just leaves a big shit on your hard drive whenever it fails to install. Don't even fucking get me started on trying to install Sims 2 when I had access to redeeming it. I had it. I owned it. And the game refused to be even looked at in Origin. I don't even remember how Origin works. That's how long it's been since I've opened it. Like, even installed it and opened it. But bro, I swear to you that you had to go to the store page and click play, and it would just do nothing. Like, it would queue loading it, and then it just, like, forgot that there was even a store page to access the game there. And so something else really weird happened. It was very, very bizarre. Oh my god. It was so bizarre. 70 gigs for Sims 4. I think the last time I even saw Fortnite in person, not even played it. I don't even care about dying. It's fine. I bought my monofluids. I was at my friend's house and he was showing me whatever rapper that was doing a concert inside of Fortnite. But it like you, when you went and then you went, when you look like and you went, first of all, that rapper, I believe, went to court. Yeah, didn't Travis Scott go to court recently, or am I wrong? I mean, it was kind of cool, but also, secondly, you just weren't playing the game. It was fine, fair enough. It's a new concept. Go with it, go off. Go off, Oomphy. I have to Oomphy post whenever I can. It's so funny to me. But just the sheer fact that it's like, welcome to an entirely different game mode, where you're just in an interactive music video. It was... I'm squinting right now remembering it, and I think I was squinting watching it. Because I was like, I have to focus looking at this. I don't know what I'm looking at. It was incredibly bizarre. I misread what you said in chat, and I swear you said Fortnite Freddy Fazbear, and now I'm scared. I'm scared. Where's Freddy? One of these days I am gonna play Freddy Fazbear. Spooky game. Frankie's Pizza game. Played Fortnite on Friday with your friend. Because you're bored as. Simple as. Just want to play me some Fortnite, simple as. I love that you just have to get poisoned to not be paralyzed. Like a true shaman. Okay, whatever. They're fucking impossible to hit. Do not fight the corpse flower. Do not fight the poisonous, paralytic, laughing corpse flower. I hate these fucking things. Watch, it's gonna try and poison me again. Okay, it's dead. God damn. I'm so glad that I didn't discover Darman until he, like, sort of jumped the shark. Because now I can be extremely cautious and selective in which ones I watch. After that, you watch a fucking dumbass Darman clone. Wait, there's a clone of Darman? Sorry, I'm like fucking mind reading with what you're saying in chat. I'm trying to play and read at the same time, and I'm not used to streaming again yet, so I'm stream talking weirdly. Okay, there's just mines. Darman is fucking insane. Apparently the old Darman is the best, is the point I'm trying to get across. But to be fair, my favorite all-time skit YouTube series, Balloon Shop, you could argue that their old stuff is the best. But bro, a couple of weeks ago I went back and watched, I think it was like the fucking Halo video, and it was so goddamn cringe. I was like, how did I watch this? To be fair, it was like also one of the worst videos, but it was like, what? They made this? It's called like Generation Hope or something. It was so bad. Generation Hope. If we ever go back to streaming YouTube, or like videos on stream, I'll have to check that out. Keep that on the back burner and remind me if you ever watch that. If we ever stream videos together on Twitch. See what I mean? It's like, it's taken me a second to get back into it. I'm saying things differently because I don't remember my streamer brain. I need to like quantum entangle teleport it back into my actual brain because the neurons have been displaced. They're in stream space. I have to pull them out. Pull them out of stream space. I need them back. I had them sync to the cloud because I wasn't using them. I wasn't using my neurons. Oh, that's a good one. I feel like that's a brand new sentence. Topics were a lot more fucking insane? Okay. If there's a really short one that's really crazy, we should watch it after I finish this session. God, I'm having to spam this so much, but it's the only way in a really big room like this. Grass assassin. Alright, hit me with the freestyle. What comes after that? Grass assassin. Maurice attacking. His lips are smacking. Big Mac a whacking. I did go to McDonald's today. I did go to McDonald's today. And I had excellent service, actually. It was very, very surprising. Like, okay, so I only go because it's so cheap. And today was an outlier. I spent $6. Just too much for McDonald's. I know what I'm saying. Don't even at me about it. But, so I went to the terminal instead of the register. Because at some point years ago, there was this McDonald's and they're like, you need to go to the terminal. I was like, okay. And so I just do it mostly, usually. I don't know. If they're really busy, I definitely won't go to the register. But I had paid my order. I just wanted some chicken nuggets with that. I wanted my good boy points spent on my chicken nuggets. And I usually just get it to go. I don't go to McDonald's super often, but my mentality with food service is I don't want to be a bother. And so I usually just get it to go. Well, I ordered it on a fucking tray. And so they brought it out to me, like, she brought it out to me as a server. She brought it, not to my table, but I don't know, it's just a very weird experience for a McDonald's. I felt like I was given quality service that I should not have been given. I don't deserve this. Fucking cries while eating my McGangbang. So yeah, that's what I ordered. There was one where this guy shot this girl in the face because of road rage. He like dragged her out of the car too and shit. It was fucking wild. That's an excellent synopsis. He like dragged her out of the car too and shit. It was fucking wild. You sound like Jesse. Jesse, what the fuck? To be fair, I do that all the time. I need to get way better at it because it bothers me that I do it. I say like way too much. Way too much. Like way too much. They're like 10 to 15 minutes long. Damn. Looks like we're gonna have to watch 5 of them in a row then. Damn. Please, Maurice. Please, just encounter like a great elder lich lord. You can zap with your divine electricity. So you can power up to level 10 and get that much more muscle stronger. Please. Oh my god. You drag girls out of cars and kill them. That's his fucking MO. That's the man, officer. Get him. That's the streamer over there. You're reminding me of all these fucking weird things I saw on Reddit recently. But the best one... I don't even remember how I got on this chain of... I think it was like... public freakout, maybe? Maybe that's what it was. This lady fucking slashed this dude's tires, right? And of course... she did it in public for some reason around several people. So what did the guy do but in his like steel toe boots jump on her car and smash all of the windows? I didn't have the sound on. If I watch it again, maybe if I find it again I'll watch it, but apparently she was like, "What the fuck?" And the comments were like, "Well, that's what happens." Like, yeah, I guess she didn't expect to get her car fucked up in retaliation. I don't know. Damn, what the fuck? That really happens? I thought this was Grand Theft Auto. When I was learning to drive, I said that. I said some shit like that. I was like, this is like Just Cause or like Grand Theft Auto. And the person teaching me to drive was like, no, this isn't a video game. Okay, no, it is. Fucking Monka Steer drives us off a cliff. Pulls you out of the car and kills you. This fucking dragon. Did you know dragons are weak to electricity? Classic RPG trope. Welcome back to TV tropes. Man. Okay. Cool animation. Man, what happened with Game Grumps? And that's about as far as I want to go with that one. Thanks. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk about that just one question. This shit just like Hotline Miami. Yeah, they just keep spawning in. I have to kill them. The police aren't doing anything. To be fair, the only law enforcement in this world seems either corrupt or... No, I don't even say corrupt. I think in the Phantasy Star Episode 1 universe, at least, I think the law prevents them from going to the planet. I think that's the story so far. That, like, Maurice is a independent contractor, and that's why he's able to do this. He's like an exterminator for hire. Damn, bro, Game Grumps really fell off. Yeah. Well, it didn't really help with, like, all of the JonTron shit. Like, okay. I'm saying this from the perspective... Let's hit the time crystal and teleport back. Quantum teleport back to, like, 2013. All of the JonTron shit, dude. I'm saying this, like, as 2013 Bren, not current day Bren. Back then, he was pretty cool. But then all the JonTron shit happened. I don't even know if it was 2013, but whatever. Dan, he was pretty cool too. Aaron, ever since Game Grumps' inception, man. And I'm not even doing this as like a bro, you need to call out other streamers to gain traction. No. I'm saying this as a legitimate critic of just the internet at large. Because I've been around since 2005 YouTube. I know Ego Raptor from Newgrounds days, at least. Aaron has been confusing in Game Grumps. I think that's the way I want to say it. Ever since even like Zelda, Link to the Past, and Goof Troop, I feel. But that's my opinion on Game Grumps. I think Aaron is an interesting person. I don't know. He's an artist in the community. Like, what more can I say? I'm not, like, here to call out other creators, right? Maurice is above the law. That's right. He's out here on technical contracts, killing, like, fucking proto-nuclear cyber creatures that are fused with the humans of the previous spaceship that came here. Game Grumps got birthed into existence in 2012? Okay. So, like, 2012-ish. I remember watching them, like, probably just a few videos deep into their start. So, I was there whenever they posted their very first video, but I didn't actually start watching until they had a few you like dozen uploads, maybe maximum. So, I mean, they're good content, but good content. Good. Welcome back to my TED Talk. They're good content back then, but I feel like the dynamic duo definitely was them for a good while. And then Dan and Aaron were the dynamic duo again. Like, they actually pulled it off. For a good while, I and the community at large were like, what the fuck? You can't just do that. And they did it. But, bro, like, I feel like the name Ego Raptor applies literally whenever we have Aaron in Game Grumps. And I just feel like it's become a corporate entity, is kind of like the end point I'm trying to make there. I really enjoyed, like, Steam Train. I thought that was excellent. And that still fits the bill for what that is. Like, they became a company, pretty much. But I still felt it was more wholesome at that point, right? Ross was on the side of things, on the stream or in the videos, whatever. You had other people, and yeah, I want to drop other names, but I'm just not that huge of a fan. But I feel like after a certain point, they just corporatized, right? They became like an amalgamation, an anomaly, like an entity driven by money. And so I feel like this is kind of funny that I'm commenting on this, talking about like donating to charities earlier, because this is legitimately how I feel about things too. I mean, if somebody was like, hey Brent, here's $100, most of the time I'm like, just keep your money, man. So that's kind of the way I felt Game Grumps stopped going. At least I feel like Aaron's a big shareholder. At least I think he is. And I definitely see that. I feel like it reflects on Game Grumps as a whole, that they're sort of like a money-driven entity now.
Business conglomerate. Yeah.
Who the fuck is this Dan character? Sorry, I went on a rant there. But, I don't know, I kind of just want to be honest, too. You know, I'm not hating on Game Grumps. I still love Ego Raptor, and I don't really want to say any feelings about John, but Dan's cool, I think, maybe. Actually, I don't know if I want to say anything about Dan, either. Actually, I don't know if I want to say anything about Aaron, either. I'm having a peepo think moment now, actually. Danny Sexbang, man, like, the whole music side of things was really interesting, but I lost interest very quickly. Okay, that's like my involvement. What the fuck happened with Dan? Was it the same thing as like Vinny? I feel like there's just like a big outrage, and then accusations, and like big internet teardown, or did Dan get canceled? I don't know. See, that's like the other thing of Game Grumps. I stopped watching them, man. So, sorry to gender you, viewer. I stopped watching them. I don't want to say them twice. That just seems non sequitur. I don't know. I guess the moral of the story, we live for the Bremerites. Yeah, like Aaron started it. Yeah, I guess that's true, too. I feel like, even from its inception, it sort of was kind of like, I don't know, like an IP. It really depends on what your vision is, I guess. I said really very odd there. I was saying really. I went into ooh-woo mode. This is the core of Phantasy Star Online. You don't even pay attention to the meta techniques anymore. Eventually you masterfully overcome them. And then you just ramble or think about other shit. Until you encounter a boss and then you're like, oh shit, I'm playing the game? I'm playing the game. think it was like in 2020 or something, Dan got accused of grooming someone. Don't think it was true. That's just a very weird thing of... I don't know if that was Reddit, but... like... accusation... gaslighting, or... I guess it goes both ways, too, because... I don't know. I feel like we've... delved into, like... a dark path with the meta game grumps. We're going into like the grumper zone. Just like any other reference I've made, like go forward 2 years, right, and then r/Game Grumps. Oh my god, I went back and looked at Bren's VOD, and he was so mean to the Game Grumps in this video. I can't fucking believe it. Meanwhile, like, every time I've made fun of Picaspery on stream, I'm so fucking sorry, Picaspery. Like, I do it because I enjoy his content, but I feel like I'm allowed to make fun of him because I feel like we're similar in some ways. It's just the internet, though. We're all out for each other's blood. We're all out for each other's blood. Dude, I was out there reading some of my old YouTube comments from when I was like 13. Probably not even, from when I was like 8 or 9 or something crazy. Before I even had my own laptop and was going to the library. It's just like, when you're little and have access to the internet, do you just say Wild West shit? Is that just what happens? It's crazy to me. Like, I've seen my comment history, and it's like fucking insane. I'm like, bro, 10-year-old me, what were you thinking? Yes, just yes. Yeah, I think, like, whenever you're 10, there's like a collective army of 10-year-olds. Not like physically or like organized, but like mentally. Like, you have this mindset that there's like an army of 10-year-olds out there that are all gonna back you up. And you're just like, I don't know, just whatever dumbass thing that seems edgy and funny at the time, right? I don't want to say anything too wild, because all of it would be relevant, but just so stupid, you know, like... Bro, Minecraft is so stupid, I hate it, it's so dumb. You know, that kind of thing. Like, that's not a good example, but... not Mr. Beast. What's the one guy, not PewDiePie. Jacksepticeye. And the other dude, I'm not making fun of them either, I know that there's this association. Whoever the king of Five Nights at Freddy's is. I feel like there's just a core mindset for this, right? There's like a demographic, a psychology, like a hive mind mentality. Markiplier, thank you. Yes, these two encompass this sort of. If you made this into an AI, it would be like a generative mindset, right? This, what do we want to call this? It's like a weaponized adolescence. I don't know what, like, ideology to ascribe to it, though, that wouldn't be, like, completely dangerous and unfunny. Like, what's a funny thing to associate with it? I guess it would just be like Markiplier FNAF, right? That's probably just the easiest, laziest thing. We've gone completely full circle. Oh, nice. I got a kill steal there. We've gone completely full circle. I have summarized the meme in exactly 2 words, in fact. So I tried to describe the interaction of like several different memes there, and I ended up condensing it into 2 terms. That's pretty meta, bro. Markiplier FNAF. Yeah, so we actually it's two things here, not 2 words. We made weaponized adolescence, which is what like basically r/young people YouTube is, and Markiplier FNAF, which is like a very easy example of finding it. Why is it just attacking random shit? The dragon is aggroed on anything. Yeah, it's okay. I will use this to my advantage. We made Markiplier FNAF. I'm sorry if that was loud, but fucking grabs you by the hand, fucking handshakes. We made Markiplier FNAF out here. Hey, Markiplier, if you're watching, at me, let's make some content together. I like Minecraft. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's, so you could probably monetize that in some way. I'm just spitballing ideas at this point. I'm really proud of myself that I even went that far down. Like, I took that route. That I went, like, hey, you can market me if you're watching this. The fucking Obama awarding himself meme. Yeah, I mean, it's true. If anything, Markiplier should be making Markiplier FNAF and be commenting about the state of, like, children talking about using nuclear memes in YouTube comments. But, I mean, you gotta hear it first, folks. You gotta hear first. Obama awarding himself. I just saw that. Oh my god. The fucking current president making a self-referential meme. I don't know how to feel about that. Because we just had the previous president do that sort of thing constantly. So, like, it's very, very bizarre to me. But no, we made Markiplier FNAF. That's right, Markiplier, if you want to reach out to me about the rights for this meme, Obama. That's right, we do be Obama gamers over here. I'm proud of Maurice, he is getting stronger. I feel like level 10 is insufficient. Reach out to the both of us. This is a joint operation. I have many business partners. Yeah. Before you reach out to me on my email, on my business email, make sure you reach out to my partner's email addresses as well. How many... Wait. That's a, like, okay, I was thinking about this earlier. There's, like, formalities in life, right? There's certain things that, even though being formal is not always, like, the standard, like, sometimes casual is preferred or whatever, there are certain formal things or formalities that are done. Just think of how cringe you can make certain things that are formal, right? But still keep it formal as fuck. How many business partners can you get in on a formal first email? Like, if we're just keeping it on the core track of the instantiation of this meme, right? Because now we're just making memes, right? How many... What is the legal amount of business partners you can, like, CC in a first email without pissing the client off, right? So, like, I like Tomato Gaming on Twitch. If... He would be so mad. Don't do this. He would be so mad if you actually did this, so do not do this. I'm 100%... I am what... I didn't say pretend. I stumbled over my words. I am 110% serious right now. Do not send Tomato fake business emails. He will actually get mad. Other streamers maybe will laugh, but don't Don't add tomato like this. But I like tomato gaming. Okay, no, I'm not going to use him as an example whenever I just said that. Let's use Germa as an example. Because I feel like even though Germa's the same way, like, please don't spam Germa's email if somehow this VOD or, like, clip or whatever gains exposure. Do not spam emails to popular streamer XYZ. If I were to reach out to Germa985 with a business proposition, and I'm a legitimate corporation with a contract proposal or whatever, like I have a product for him to demonstrate, or I want to give something to him, or I want to stream with him, and he like might actually want to do it, right? How? This is a hypothetical, Chat GPT. How many business partners can you include on the first email that you send to Germa985? I know that was like a big build-up for that, but think about that for a second. So let's say it's something completely different, right? You sell motorcycles on Craigslist, and some company is like, they refurbish Yamaha motorcycles or something. I think it should just be you two to make it sound personal. Wait, we're getting real Chat GPT responses now. So let's say you sell motorcycles on Craigslist, just on the side. You occasionally make some money, and you just, I don't know how you get them. You go to the junkyard and you grab several of them every month. Some corporation reaches out to you, like Yamaha et al., third party. Like they might even be affiliated with Yamaha or Suzuki, and they're like, hey, I get batteries on discount, and we also refurbish bikes. Can we like work with you on something? Like maybe not all of your product, but some of them? You're like, hey, sure. What is the like craziest amount of ats that you could get there where you'd still be like, okay, I'm willing to do business with them, but they have definitely exceeded the formal amount of like business emails that are contacting me right now. Like this is getting a little creepy with how many email addresses I'm getting in my inbox that are related to this just one thing. Actually, what's happening right now? What's happening? For me personally, I feel like I've had this experience several times, but just spitballing, not even using real-world examples, I feel like the maximum is probably like 2 or 3. And I feel like 3 is really, really pushing it. So I feel like there are people. The end of the story here is the moral of the story here is I feel like there are people out there that are legitimately sadistic or just way too patient. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna finish my thought and then read chat because I'm going off on a fucking tangent again. I need to like focus on the game, but I need to get poisoned to not be paralyzed. Jesus. I'm more so fixating on like the patient people. Like there are people out there that would legitimately receive probably 12 emails before 12 unique personal business related emails. I'm saying personal meaning, okay, 12 unique people from the same company per email, right? So each individual email is one new person, and you get 12 emails. Like, what's the limit? How much is too much? When do you go insane? Make sure you reach out to my business partner's email. I think it should just be you two to make it sound personal. Just like fucking me and my one viewer who is a moderator. Wait, you're a moderator? I didn't know I modded you. Oh, you're Prime. I was like, what? I forgot what the prime symbol looked like. My one really cool viewer and friend. He's also my business investor in this stream idea. He needs to be in on it. If you want fake chat GPT, fucking put every single corporation you can think of. I'm cringing at the idea of that too, like, I want you to act like a very aggressive Nestle that wants to kill my country. That's horrifying. Send very powerful emails to me, powerfully worded emails. Aggressive sales emails. They have added 2,895 business emails. I think something's wrong. Who's hit list to my... I'm sorry it took me so long to read chat. Again, it's just... I have not streamed in a very long time. I haven't streamed regularly in a long time. And also, it's very hard to actively play this. Not in general. My build is very janky. Like, my damage per second is extremely low. Run tangents go hard, yeah. When I can remember, like, what the end point of the conversation is, they do. Otherwise, I'm just, like, fucking shouting into the void and getting lost in a cavern. People are like, what the fuck is Brent talking about? Is he okay? Why? Why? Welcome to the inner recesses of my mind. Do not click the chat button. It's just like stumbling along. Me ever since I was 17 years old, bro. That's fucking me IRL right there, for real. You fucking poisoned me from that distance? Come on. I just want to clear this room so I can leave. I have to spam anti so I can even attack. Yeah, welcome to my channel. I'm currently streaming Phantasy Star Online. I'm glad Twitch chat was able to actually update that properly, because it seems like Twitter, I don't know now, but it seemed like Twitter would never properly update what I was doing. It would just always go shrug. Looks like you're streaming whatever you streamed like 3 months ago, I think. And I'm just like, huh? Red question mark emoji? Okay, I love getting the triple combo on these fuckers because they do not use paralysis. But it's so hard to pull off properly. Yep. Yep. Come on. Come on. I'll take that. I mean, I'll take a little bit of poison damage over not being able to complete this room, I guess. Is it technically beaten? No. No, it's still not over. I have to leave. Well, it's just one grass assassin. Maybe. Maybe. I do have the combo tech just to kill one. But that was super lucky. Is this a dungeon crawler? Yes. This is a very hardcore dungeon crawler. Maybe not at my difficulty. Ass assassin. Yeah, that's very fitting. This thing, if it gets your ass, it is the ass assassin. I might actually die. Do I have anything to heal? HP material. Does this work? It upped my HP, I guess. Oh, I do have a telepipe. Nice, I can die at home. I literally have 1 HP. What's even gonna happen? Can I drop my money? Okay. What? That was just extremely lucky, I guess. Wow. Kinda wish I had my webcam on for that. I'm sure I looked really surprised whenever that happened. I don't need escape doll. As much as I'd like to have one this early, it's not gonna help. And that's a lot of money. So, if you're poisoned in the hub world, it doesn't tick down your HP. No status effects happen in the hub world. That's great. But the weird thing is, I think that was frame perfect. I think I frame perfectly teleported because I definitely should have died there. Nice. Nice. I don't think I want this. I don't think I want this. I need to, you know what? This is way easier. And this is gonna help me get way more money. I need to just start banking stuff. I don't need this yet. Okay. I don't know if I want to use the mono grinder. Okay. My sword is already at +6. Give me this back. Yeah. I'm probably better off saving this. So what this does, it adds a +1 to whatever item you're holding. I mean, it's a base saber +6. That's not very good. You want to record a Payday 2 video with your friend today? Damn, that sounds fire. Hope you have fun. Okay, first of all, I need to do this. Not this. Get rid of one of these, because I'd like to have at least one. Seems useful for the attack up. Secondly, do this, which is what I meant to do first. Oh, I already have antidote? I thought I completely used all of them, because I was just... Yeah, I was not paying attention. Cool. Alright, I will buy more Monomate, because it's so cheap. And then I'm just gonna... My brain cannot comprehend these controls for whatever reason. There we go, that's way better. Making fucking stupid builds in Payday 2 hits very different. That is the exact purpose Payday 2 hits for me, I think. Hey, level 3 Resta. I guess we're gonna get 1x1 upgrade for Resta. That's incredibly useful. I can take it very slow with, like, my HP regeneration. Although that could bite me in the ass, too, if I go way too slow. Yeah, that's, like, my driving motivation for wanting to play Payday 2. The crazy, weird, wacky builds you can make. Okay, I need to go identify my items, sell them, and then go back to that dungeon. Now that I'm, like, re-prepared. What is this? Question marks dagger? Oh. Panic dagger. Okay. Doesn't really seem that great, and I'm not a fan of the dagger moveset. I wish that I could equip this. In Portable 2, yes, there's a way to go into aim down sights mode whenever you have a sniper rifle. You can do it with just about any ranged weapon, I think. This game, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe with a sniper, but I haven't gotten a ranger class high enough level or like bought one. Wait, what? No. Yes. You still have to pay. Agree? No, I don't want to pay. The skill Overkill Aced is fucking insane. I don't want to equip that. What? Did I unequip my important item? Okay, no, I got it. Vritra is the name of my mag. Vritra. Bind Cain. The Binding of Cain. Somebody at Edmund on Twitter. Somebody at Edmund in Twitch chat. Okay, I got some more money. Do I need armor? No. I don't think any of these have slots. So, Mono Fluid ×9. I have Max Monomate, and then... At Edmund McMillan. Overkill Ace makes it so when you get a kill with a shotgun, every weapon does 100% more damage for 20 seconds? What the fuck? Does that count for knockouts too? That seems insanely overpowered. I can only buy one telepipe, so I guess I'll get one. And I guess we're getting out of here. Oh. Go ahead and use a mono fluid times 2. Buy another mono fluid times 1. Okay. 20 seconds. 100% damage for 20 seconds. That's what gets me about that. That's a lot of time. Like, you could have a nearby enemy nearly downed, run out of your 20 seconds, kill the downed enemy, and then bam, you're back up. You have another 20 seconds. That's fucking broken. Sounds overpowered as hell. I love it. Of course, Backrooms Cave is super huge, so I'm not surprised this is taking forever, but I'm also just glad this is not a time attack mission. Okay, so that's closed. I don't think it's time to turn around yet. The other one is that, but I'd assume if I've passed that already, it must have been a red door. I did toggle this. Yeah, okay. Go left. Go right. My friend told me that Overwatch 2 supersedes Overwatch 1. Like, you can't go back and play Overwatch 1 anymore. And I was like, damn, well, okay. And I was just like, damn. It doesn't even matter if Valve doesn't make any updates. TF2 is still so based. But I hope they do. When you kill an enemy with a shotgun or the OVE 9K portable saw, okay, you receive a 75% damage increase for 20 seconds. When you get the Ace version, you get 80% increase. Doesn't apply to melee, throwables, grenade launchers, or rockets. That's fucking sick. I think a big drawback for, like, people that want to get into main sniper classes, and again, this is coming from somebody who's only seen Payday 2 gameplay. I've never played. I think that makes prospective main snipers way more valuable. You don't have to get headshots with that. You can just shotgun something, and then bam, you just need to be semi-accurate and fucking pump shots. I think that's like a great strength of Borderlands. That's why I love sniping in Borderlands. Because you get rewarded for headshotting, but you get powerful rifles that incentivize body shots and stuff anyway. Or you have abilities that compensate for that, you know. So a lot of people are like, in, you know, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Original, they're like, why are you using the Barrett 50 cal? Why are you using the Intervention? Why are you using the WA 2000? You're BMing our team. You're not useful. I'm not sure about modern Call of Duty. I don't pay attention to it anymore. Warzone is good in my opinion, but again, I don't have it downloaded. I've only played it a little bit. Most of my experience is just in watching others. Okay, I have a telepipe too, so I can start like gathering and selling items. This is about to get way easier. The first 2 hours, I don't know, I want to say like more like the first hour, because we really were just dicking around for like a good 40 minutes. The first hour really has been like, I don't have any healing items. I don't have any money for healing items. I don't have any strength to kill enemies, to get items, to sell for healing items. I only have one item to teleport me out of the dungeon to sell items to buy healing items. That was kind of the game loop we were at for a minute there. There's a sniper skill that's literally fucking black magic, dog. Hit me with it. Finally, Maurice is becoming more powerful. Oh, it's literally called black magic, too. I thought you were just saying, not only is it like wicked black magic. I thought you were just saying that. I didn't think it was just, or it was also the name. It was just the name. Is there any reason? Oh, it's called Graze. Okay, I see. Snipers that hit their target deal 20% of the damage dealt in a 100-centimeter radius around the bullet trajectory? What? Where am I on the map? I can go south, okay. I think we just need to get rid of the grass assassin in here that I left behind. The nice thing about this thing is if you just run straight into its spider web that it sprays on you and paralyzes, you just get way better range. I get another scape doll? Holy fuck. Yeah, it turns into little babies of itself when it dies, too. If a bullet would headshot kill someone, the Graze skill kill deals 100% of the weapon's damage instead of 20%. What? I'm not sure I follow. So you just do like increased base damage, kind of, and then like if you have heightened, the first level skill is that it does like a radial damage on a sniper, which seems super fucking broken. But then the upgrade is that it increases its damage, like base damage. Like, and if you're just accurate, it's just super fucking strong or something. That's kind of weird. Yeah, and then you can pair that up? That already sounds kind of broken. I have a sort of functional understanding of Payday 2's perks engine. But again, I haven't played it, because honestly, it takes a lot of time to play video games. So, most of the time, if it's not on my own time, like playing Pokemon Black, I was talking about, Pokemon Black and Nuzlocke, that is, I'm usually wanting to stream it, and especially with multiplayer games, it's just so hard to set that up. Who the fuck plays Payday single player all the time, you know? I'd be fine with playing it single player on stream sometimes, but I'd like, you know what I'm saying. It's like whenever I first checked out PUBG, and one of my best friends in real life started literally eating his microphone and then shoving it inside of his orifice cavities while talking about illegally funneling Pokemon trading cards to Brazil through the mail? Yeah, I don't know what he was on. He was always talking about something like that. I don't know what he was talking about. I just try to think of like the most wild thing, and Blizzard calling the Pinkertons on some streamer man for getting leaked cards. Definitely up there in like top 10 things to reference that happened recently. Like, what the actual fuck? What are they thinking? It's, bro. Physically grabs Blizzard by the shoulders and shakes them. What are you thinking? It's playing cards. I don't care that, like, sweaty 30-year-old gamer men play this children's card game. So what? You called the fucking Pinkertons on a man about it? I saw this news very early on, but I watched Charlie's stream talking about it, like him going over it, and I gained some further insight. Apparently everybody just seems to think that the Pinkertons are, like, exclusive to Red Dead Redemption. Like, it was just a thing that happened in the 1830s or something, And then that was it. Bro, they've been around. They've been here. And so it's just, like, all of this news about them is wild to me. I don't know. I could go off on a tangent, but there's some funny shit that happened too in recent years involving them. It's just like, why doesn't this get exposure? And why the fuck did Magic the Gathering call the fucking, like, detective mafia, mobsters, capos on little streamer man getting some playing cards 2 weeks early? Like, that's some Big Daddy Nintendo vibes. That's like Sony suing GeoHot to prison vibes. Yeah, that's like what Nintendo just did with, what did they do? Sue a man for $2.5 million or something? It's just the same level. I'm so glad that Maurice is so immensely powerful that he's not dying every time I throw him into combat in the field of battle. He's a good lad. Basically for Aced, if you get a headshot instead of, like, what? And it kills, instead of the 100 centimeter radius doing 20%. Oh, so it does full weapon damage on the increased radius. I'm still kind of confused about, like, that ability, though. It does radial damage on a sniper? I'm just picturing, like, most FPS games, the most powerful thing you get is a rocket launcher, right? And I'm just picturing, like, all of those wacky Borderlands guns, or, like, Kraken just streamed Inferno Plus's insane Halo mod, where you can, like, throw warthogs. Like, I'm just picturing firing an entire silo. Not just a missile, but an entire, like, fucking missile silo out of your sniper rifle. Like, just something that's way too over the top. Apparently that's what it is. Just, instead of, like, you know, Fallout 4 shooting a miniature nuclear incendiary grenade out of your pistol, you fire just at a, yeah. Why not? You just have a sniper rifle that fires an entire high-rise building out of it. So instead of playing snipers on high-rise in Call of Duty, you are firing high-rises out of your sniper in Call of Duty, and players are playing on the high-rise that you are firing out of your gun. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Sometimes I appreciate just the level of stupid depth I will go to. Sometimes it's helpful for, like, projects, and other times it just comes out in very dumb jokes like that. What if we had a gun that shot buildings out of it that had video game players on the building shooting guns on them? What the fuck am I talking about, bro? Streamers in a fucking... Streamers in a full fucking bodysuit restraint fucking vest or whatever. They put me in the padded room, I'm, like, talking to myself. No, I can't even make that reference because that's a video game. That is a actual video game where you start out as a... You have a restraint vest, and you're in a pillowed room, but you're a bald psychic man, and you break out... This game's... I'm gonna play this game on stream, so this is just, like, foreshadowing. You break out, and you start killing people, and you get guns, and you, like, use your psychic powers, and... There's, like, an existential monologue that the main character has, and there's a mystery, and scientists, and, like, operatives, and, like, PMCs. Eventually you break out of the laboratory and, start roaming society, and then I think you get institutionalized, and you break out of the hospital. And then there's a sewer level, naturally. The game's called Second Sight. So imagine you get a headshot with a sniper and the damage spreads to other people around it. That is so fucking based. By the way, Second Sight, for whatever reason, the more I get into, like, SCP Foundation articles, the more Second Sight seems like it inspired that or was inspired by it. I think the Foundation creepypastas started probably like later 2000s. I'm pretty sure Second Sight was like literally 2003. Holy shit, try to understand this one. 90% of the bonus headshot damage is permanently applied to hitting enemies on the body. What? The skill is only activated by SMGs, LMGs, assault rifles, or special weapons in automatic fire mode. What? Bonus headshot damage is applied to hitting enemies on the body? What does that mean? Is it like bullet penetration? Like, so you've post-kill headshotted, like, your foe, and you keep getting hit markers even though they're dead. And the hit markers indicate that not only you've hit the dead foe, but they've bullet penetrated to whoever's behind them and are now doing body damage? Like fucking shrapnel? But it's because it went through their skull or something? This is so cursed. Like, trying to piece this together, it sounds like we're talking about some fucking Something Awful post from 2006. Yeah, like, we've discovered Something Awful detectives are memeing about, I don't know, like, gun shitposting forums or something. I don't know, I was never really there for Something Awful. I was there for, like, the death of You're the Man Now, Dog, but I never really got it. Like, I understand the concept, but it never really clicked. The meme never meshed with me. I'm finna Google this. Just love that terminology, finna Google. Body expertise grants extra body shot damage based on the target's headshot multiplier. What? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if you should... As a programmer... as an AI language model, I'm incapable as pretending to be a programmer for your project. Sorry, is there anything else I can help you with? As a programmer... I would think that additional headshot damage would just be another headshot, right? Even if you have a perk that stacks headshots, like, I don't know, every additional headshot gives you 120 damage instead of 100, right? It should still be a headshot, right? So is it saying if your opponent doesn't die and you headshot stack, they get body shrapnel damage or something? Maybe that's what it means? If you get a body shot, it almost does headshot damage. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess with the name Body Expertise, that makes way more sense. Thank you for explaining it to me, though. I still feel like a massive dumbass trying to piece that one together. I was gonna say it's taken us all this time and we've almost finally beaten our first quest, but no, we technically did reunite a married couple that was having financial problems. Yay. That, like, fucking tiny voice I used. Yay! It's the small victories. Okay, that was not what I was aiming for at all. I gotta love that. Not only, like, getting absolutely toppled by like a giant praying mantis blade, but also the sound effect and the animation that comes along with that. Good physics. Holy fuck. Yeah, nah, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand until right this second too. At least, I'm not the only one now. Finally, a reason to use heavy light attack. That was like the one time I actually got a kill with that combo. That does seem incredibly overpowered combined with the other perk, Overkill Aced. It almost seems like you're hacking. Yeah, that does sound like insane DPS. Is this upgraded armor? Giga Frame! Level 10 needed. That's right, I'm level 10 now. Maurice is level 10. I love that we immediately see the results of equipping that armor. And I'm still like, nope, that's not sufficient. That is not good enough. I just took like half a health bar of damage from that fucking mob. Okay, that was way better. And that was like invulnerability for me. Not invulnerability, but while I was vulnerable. Gonna try to find more stupid skills. Nothing is more stupid than some of the just bizarre Isaac items that I keep discovering. I didn't know that killing Isaac technically counts as a victory sometimes. That's really weird. So I should be at like -90 streak in Isaac. But because I killed Isaac the boss, one of my runs, I'm now at like a -25 or something. Gotta love using the D6 and then getting extremely angry that the run didn't go my way because I had like 80 damage by the 4th floor and I died because I was being greedy. Died to like a fucking random fly. So I just keep dying to re-rolling and running into enemies. Or suiciding to the cursed chest room. Cursed spike room, that is. Occasionally it gives you a chest. It's a skill that gives you 21 more bullets in most guns' mags. That's kinda scavenger pro of you. I want an AoE move so bad. Zond is very good, but not at this stage. It's much better whenever you have to focus enemies. Like when doing singular DPS is the best DPS output you can get. Or like when you encounter enemies that will punish you if you do AoE attacks or something. Right now, I'm getting punished for using singular damaging attacks. 27 round M1 Garand exists. Fucking extendo duct tape dual banana clip M1 Garand. Why not? Why not? Fucking convert it to a full auto M Garand. Get the oh my god. Okay, first of all, I don't even know logistically how that would work. Or even the engineering or anything. But assistant as gun nut enthusiast. Let's assume that there's a predetermined rate of fire for every manual rate of fire gun out of there that can be converted into automatic or semi-automatic. What would be the hypothetical theoretical automatic fire rate of an M1 Garand? The reason I'm asking is because I pictured like the ping, right? I'm picturing like, you know, the repetition of the ping. But I'm like, wait a second. How fast would the ping be? Because that's important. The M1 Garand ping is iconic, right? That's not just a gun nut thing. That's like an audio engineering thing. What would that be? I'm legitimately curious about that. Because I think there's like a methodology for determining that sort of shit. Certain guns have been converted over the years and then just become formalized automatic or semi-automatic engineered variants. After some freaky soldier, you know, creates the automatic version 30 years beforehand in their shop, in their backyard. So, like, it just really, really makes me concerned about what it would be. Yeah, it's like, wait, this is reminding me of this video. I feel like I'm fixating on this. I'm getting, like, OCD. Because I feel like there's some specific thing. I can't think of one certain example, though. I feel like that's very uncommon. A, bolt action, or, I don't know, just singular rate of fire rifle getting converted into semi-automatic or automatic. Probably the closest example I could think of would be like the standard issue, like M14, because I think that's just a engineering variant. The M4 is just off of M3, M2, which is M1 standardized or something. I don't know, though. I don't know. I only like guns from video games, and I'm not one of those people. Yevon Polka, but it's PSA Galant style. What the fuck? This looks like a, like, gun meta for an FPS game, but the thumbnail is very cursed. It looks like if Tiny Tina was now called, like, man, Tiny Tony or like Huge Bill or something. No longer ran D&D, but like had a cursed Chuck E. Cheese, and had a very, very bad wardrobe. Trying to kite and dodge enemies. But I see that's a very short video, so I might check it out in a second. Hardcore gun nuts fascinate me. Not in a, like, I fucking actively look at their subreddits, but more like a, who hurt you kind of way. Because it's like, down south, I feel like you see this the most, where Walmart is just full of fucking gun racks, full of guns. So it's like, at one point, we're full circling again. At what point do you have too many guns? Because like there's a formality here. You know, you use your gun for hunting and for protect the home, and I don't want the government come when I don't pay my taxes. But all memes aside, the same thing applies. At what point do you have too many fucking Glocks in your kitchen cabinet gun rack? Right? Yeah? Like you make pancakes in the morning, put a little salt in there because you like a little weird flavor in your pancake, and then oops, while you spill the salt, you fucking hit the spice rack and knocked your Glock off the cabinet. Yes, I have 54, 72 guns, I have 76, I have 80 to 82, 84 guns. I have 3 rooms with separate gun racks. I guess it's the same thing to me as, like, people that collect a lot of physical video games. I was just saying earlier that collection is cool, but bro, if you don't even like Atari, you've never even played it, you didn't grow up with it, I'm saying, like, literally, you have not even experienced playing it as a joke. Or at a friend's house and their grandparents had one, and you guys plugged it in. I'm saying never. and yet you like collect Atari games fanatically. That's kind of where I draw the line. So it's kind of the same as that for me. Like, I don't know. There's different degrees too. Like, once you start collecting two body pillows, once you get at least one anime character body pillow, you've probably gone off the deep end. Unless it's because Twitch chat told you to buy it on Amazon with your own hard-earned money and it arrived 2 days later, despite you telling yourself to remember you forgot, and then you're cursing yourself that you opened it in front of the window near your door where everyone can see that you got a Hatsune Miku body pillow. I'm so sorry, but this is so ridiculously funny to me. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video if I'm safe. We're also gonna look at this picture. Do I have that, or did I just post that in the Discord? Who up wonkin' they willy right now? Why is Germa so based? Like, not only why, but how? How does he do it? I'm not gonna like go all parasocial on you, but I kind of identify with him, right? Just like I do with any other like person that I like, I guess, that I find similar ideology in. So like I like Vine Sauce a little, but I don't actively watch him, and that probably reflects like, I don't know, maybe a lot of our views aren't similar too. But Germa, I feel like we're kind of similar, and I feel like the same with Joel, but whatever. I feel like I would do this. I legitimately feel like I would do this. The bit where Bren laughs way too hard is just gone, because I feel like this is almost wholesome now. Like, Germa is being a representative for like a side of the community that like doesn't get traction. You know, instead of being like cringe neckbeard representation, he's like, no, it's okay if you have like at least one. Just no, more than one. You're not friends with me anymore. See, that's why he's extending the finger, right? Yeah, this fucking slight finger extension. He is saying, like, you know, I recognize you, like, hey, you're taking a picture of me, right? But he also is saying, like, you just one. Like, you get just one. So he's, like, you know, doing the finger on the upper lip thing, like the, you know, the finger on the temple thing. He's like, yeah, I see you. You know, like, Delta Airlines 60 hours a week workers who have just one Hatsune Miku body pillow. Yeah. I identify with that bracket. Okay, I tried a little too hard to go, like, try reference Germa with my memeing there, and I don't know how well it came across, but I tried to reference him in my joking. Levin Polka. Oh my god. This is degenerate. I can feel my IQ lowering. What is with this song, too? Hold on for a second. What is with this song and Caramel Dancin'? I think I was going to mention it, too, but I think they are closely linked. But related to that, what is with these two songs and, like, Arma 3 or like FPS games? I feel like this is a phenomenon. And not just recently either, I feel like this has happened. Hold on. Hold on for a second. Okay, I can't find it. I'm pretty sure it was Kraken and Bed Bananas, but yeah, whatever. I don't even know if that song's copyright. Dog, this is fucking Payday 2 gameplay. I know. I just feel like there's some weird association with like J-pop, anime memes, and fucking like FPS games. Like not battle royale specifically or anything like that, but like realistic FPS. If you know the video I'm talking about, it's with like maybe it's Protein Pill? I don't fucking know. Some streamer plays Arma, but it's anime. All the sound effects are anime, and there's like sprays of anime girls everywhere. And I think it was like a 3-hour session or something, and it just devolves into madness. All of his cohorts are just going insane. And they're like, don't look at the anime, brothers. It's mind pollution. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, I found the connection. That's right. I've used my meme knowledge. I've looked into like my mental memex. Like it's kind of like a Rolodex. Look up the term memex, and I've found the solution. It goes back to like 2016, when Army Ranger anime bros memes was a big thing. It's like, yeah, dude, we're all nerds in the army. We all watch anime. It's like a bunch of dudes in full camo posting like selfies next to anime posters, like photoshopping anime girls next to themselves, like taking a picture next to a tank with an anime girl sticker on it. I think that's where the connection is. I think we've solved the puzzle here. Yeah, it's a pipeline. So, I don't know where the pipeline begins, but we haven't found the pipeline yet, but the key to solving the puzzle for finding the pipeline is the Venn diagram of anime and army bros, or like military. Yeah, there we go. We synergized it. If you're trying to make the Chat GPT meme, you found it there. I gave you like the prompt. Using Venn diagram, Army Ranger bros and anime. I need to stop while I'm ahead. I need to stop. Or it's gonna be too late. And I'll have gone too far. Isaac flowchart. Bro. How? I'm glitching out mentally even just trying to imagine that. You're mind flooding me. To quote Northern Lion, I'm having a lot of like, oh, I was thinking about that. I was remembering that moment. Remembering fucking mind flooding. What the fuck with the Isaac flowchart here? Isaac Venn diagram? Isaac anything. Let's clarify here. You specifically meant flowchart then, right? Or were you referring to the Isaac Venn diagram? Because I'm glitching out about mostly the Venn diagram. Like what? If it's Isaac and Isaac, what aspect would we use with it? Probably beating the game and losing, right? But an Isaac flowchart? Bro, literal flowchart. Okay, bro. We're talking Isaac pipeline now. The Isaac pipeline? No. I shouldn't say pipeline. That's a different meme entirely. I could say that, but I feel like it's gonna guide the course of the rest of what I'm gonna say. So, the Isaac flowchart path. If you're new, it's totally different, right? I mean, that applies to any game, but the Isaac flowchart as a new player is so different. And there's two different versions, right? There is like the informed Isaac player, which is the opposite of, you know, Isaac clueless.jpg, or .png or whatever. The informed player who like knows about certain meta terminologies or gameplay mechanisms or whatever, right? And then you just have the complete noob. Doesn't even know like the Zelda reference or anything, right? Still, there's a major difference in those players from like the core player. Because you have to beat Mom's Heart, basically, to at least approach somewhere near like a regular player, I think. Isaac's so weird in progress, but I feel like that's fair, Mom's Heart. If you ask a new player, oh, you beat the game? Like, where are you at? And they say Mom, I feel like that's pretty fair, even though that's not far at all. If you then ask, oh, what version of Mom, and they say Mom's Heart, they've passed the bullshit test, right? For entry to Isaac. New Isaac player flowchart, right? So we've established at least like intro conversation for Isaac player. Like if they can get past Mom to Mom's Heart, you know you're gonna have an interesting conversation at least. They know a lot of core gameplay terminologies. If they can get to Mom, at least you know that. And you know they're a dumbass, too. Or they just don't know the difference. Whenever you say, like, oh, what version of Mom? Or they say, like, oh, I've beaten Mom. Right? You know they truly haven't beaten the full game. But you still know that you can have an interesting conversation about some aspects. A brand new player is going to tell you absolute dog shit about the game. Maybe you'll get, like, some unique commentary about a couple item synergies. Or, like, yeah, bro, chocolate milk and Polyphemus is gonna kill you. Or Polyphemus, as Northern Lion says it. But then you got the entire flowchart architecture of everything outside of that. So I feel like there's an entire meta distribution of players that exist just within the domain of... Not even that, just mom beaters, right? Just mom beaters. Who, they got to Mom, and they beat Mom, and they got the cutscene, and they went, wow, sure is an Edmund Macmillan game. Uninstalls The Binding of Isaac. Yeah, I guess it's random, but like I beat it really quick. I don't really see the point. Spawn in, take several hits in first room, find item room, it's Explosivo. Kills themselves by getting too close to boss while Explosivo tears on it. That's too nice to the first... Let's like pretend that the new player is ChatGPT and they can interact with the game, right? That is too nice to like... No, I'm not even gonna go down that road. I just really want to reference that. That's just too nice to like a brand new player to give them that. I feel like completely brand new Isaac player is so dumb. Just so dumb. Like, that's a very good example, though. I feel like that's an exceedingly good example. I just feel like the real-world example is very close to that, but it's something much more mundane. Like, fuck. Spawn in, walks in self-sacrifice room, dies. That's ChatGPT. I feel like even if you pre-trained it might make that decision. It'd be like, yeah, well, you could technically get teleported to the Devil Deal room and land on top of a trade, thus saving your life in one frame. So I definitely feel like ChatGPT as a new player would do that. Okay, here's my... I'm gonna do 2 versions of this. The first version is incredibly easy because everybody knows this one. Second one, I have no idea. I'm just gonna spitball. I'm talking after the Newgrounds release. So, whenever the game formally released on Steam. Player spawns in, player accidentally spawns a bomb. Player takes damage without realizing a bomb was spawned. What the fuck? Why did I just take damage? Oh, I guess the game just like spawns bombs on you, lol. Okay, we've established that. I don't know how they die after that, but it happens very quickly. Probably something similar to what you mentioned, right? The real world example of the actual current version, right? Because the old version would be similar, but it'd be like they pick up Bob's curse, or no, Bob's brain, and fucking hit a wall or hit the boss and blow up. Or, what am I thinking of? I guess they'd have to get some progress to get this, but it could happen. Theoretically, it could happen. Ipecac? Or can you get that right away? Right after Flash Isaac. So not Flash Isaac, but after Flash Isaac. I feel like there'd still be something that would go chaotically awry. Like getting an item that would hurt you. Aside from taking damage from the bomb, you need to unlock it. Ipecac, okay. Aside from taking damage from the bomb, I'm fairly certain that most new players would either, before getting to the boss, take way too damage from just random mobs, likely a fly, or a fly firing a tear, or, and I hate this, just random melee enemy running into the player. I'm not a QA tester, but as a programmer, I feel like I can comment on this. Okay, but we've flowcharted that. I feel like the experienced newbie that still dies, what item do they get in current Isaac? Like, what's gonna kill you before you've unlocked anything? Can you unlock Curse of the Tower? Or do you have Curse of the Tower unlocked right away? Because, first of all, chip damage is very unforgiving in Isaac. Let's be real about that. Second of all, I feel like the player is not only rewarded, but also a noob does not know that the barbed trapdoor room does damage you. So that's 1 heart of damage for like a potential item, right? And maybe enemies damaging you. You could also get HP, but I feel like the player always takes at least 1.5 hearts of damage somewhere. Curse of the Tower is automatically unlocked. So yeah, I feel like the brand new but experienced gamer player always takes like at least 1.5 hearts of damage from random obstacles or like a random enemy or like range damage, right? And then they also take damage from a bomb because nobody knows the fucking controls in the game whenever you first play. And if you're playing on an Xbox controller, you're automatically fucked. You're gonna drop a bomb like 1 out of 5 times when you first start playing. What item pool is Curse of the Tower in? I think it might be in the Curse Room. So it's not incredibly likely that a brand new player would get it. I still feel like it's highly likely. And that's definitely a run killer, right? There's something else. I mean, there's obvious ones like even if the player had unlocked something, number one is gonna kill the player, right? Lemon Party's gonna kill the player. Those are both two P references, and also both very bad items, right? Number one's very bad, though. I feel like the raw DPS downgrade is just always gonna kill a new player. They're gonna get too close to an enemy and take melee damage. Curse of the Tower is in Treasure Room? What the fuck? That's so bad. Sometimes I forget what it looks like, too, and I take it, and I'm like, I give up. I'm not playing this run. I'm gonna get exploded, but I don't care. This is worth it. This might actually be a good opportunity to just, like, take a break and warp back and sell shit. Yeah, this is Maurice's break room while he's taking a break from his, licensed alien killing job. I'm talking about Isaac quite a bit. Broken card. I don't think I've picked that up very much, if at all. Yeah, so definitely, at least in modern Isaac, Curse of the Tower is definitely going to kill a newbie. Bob's Brain, if that's unlocked by default, that's going to kill a newbie. Any real, like, even if it's a spacebar item, a lot of the spacebar item bomb items are going to kill newbies, even if they know how to use it. Oh, there we go. Even if items are unlocked, flowchart. Ipecac, my reflection. Even if it's just Ipecac, even if it's just my reflection. The sheer nature of existence of those items will kill the player. Not even just the combination, but yes, the combo too. Anarchist Cookbook, exactly. That is a vanilla Isaac item. I think you might even find that in Isaac Flash. That's gonna kill the player. That is gonna kill the player before they even know it happened. If you spawn Anarchist Cookbook ability just right, you will lose all 3 hearts as Isaac. You will lose all 3 hearts. You don't even have to take enemy damage. Just the sheer fact that the bombs spawned in a certain timing or configuration or even like physics kicked them into you in a certain way. You will die to Anarchist Cookbook. Good luck if you have less than 3 hearts and pick that fucking thing up and don't know what it does. At least that game, I feel, at least that item, I feel like you have some degree of, like, controlled burn. Or blood rights with Curse of the Unknown. God, I fucking hate some of the curses you can get in Modern Isaac. I just feel like the waiting for it is so high, and that I constantly have no idea where I am, so I can't find the secret room, or I'm unable to mentally map what rooms I remembered have dangerous obstacles, so I just immediately run into them when I'm, like, mentally backtracking. Like, I can remember the map, but I can't remember the hazard, or I'll forget that I, like, skipped a room, and I'll go back to it and get assaulted by bad enemies, because I was like, oh, I'll come back to this when I get a better item, right? So, I feel like some of the amnesiac curses are very anti-player. I feel like they're much more manageable whenever you get into the later stages, but when you start Curse of the Unknown? Or Curse of the Blind? I'm like, stop. Fucking stop. I just lost a run. Stop it. Game, stop it. Leave me alone. Quit it. Like, I feel like the game's trying to actively bully me. Sometimes the game feels like it's bullying you. I forget what we give this. Moon atomizers? Yeah. That also buffs Synchro. This is just so good. That's why the more I've been playing Modern Isaac, the more I'll take especially the regular map, but sometimes the blue map. I got a run recently where I got both of them, and I was like, we take those. I'm gonna drop this, because I need die, mate. Nice try, mate. Okay. This has been an incredibly long stage. I was thinking about playing the other mission, the time attack one, but I don't know. I was thinking kind of a shorter Phantasy Star session, because I'm thinking about playing maybe some more Pokemon Infinite Fusion later. I always take pills in Isaac. It's a good way to determine what your good pills are in your run. It's also a good way to weed out the bad ones. The only problem with it is sometimes you can just blind take a pill and it gives you a very bad downgrade. I fucking hate it, but I definitely feel like the benefits outweigh the detriments. Especially if you're like me and you check the shop right away on the first floor, even if you don't have a lot of money. If you have 2 keys and there's not a lot of chests, or you've already unlocked chests, you've unlocked the item room, and you have 1 spare key, and you have like 10 to 15 coins, you go check the item room, or the shop. If you're like me and you do that sort of thing, then yeah, I feel like pills are definitely viable, because I take the PhD when I see it. Unless I'm on like a randomizer kick, and I just feel like I have to randomize the shop item. What am I doing? Stop. What the fuck am I doing? I've gone everywhere. Health down is catastrophe, yeah. I just feel like PhD is quite valuable, and that definitely buffs up taking pills. It's super easy to find. If you're playing Isaac and you have the D6, there are other pill-related tech items that you can take from the shop, get a pill from, and then randomize that spacebar item into something else. So I feel like the synergies are really good. What the fuck? I'm very confused. Okay. Looks like I unlocked the right way to go and I just didn't notice. They prevented Keeper from being able to get HP downs. And he can go up to 3 HP now in Repentance. I haven't really played Keeper, and I still need to unlock the Forgotten. I was talking about this in Discord, but Twitch or YouTube maybe doesn't know about this. My ex-girlfriend unlocked the Forgotten for me, and I guess because I just like was on offline mode in Steam, or like maybe I turned my computer off a weird way, the save data just didn't sync. And so it's the same thing with beating Delirium. I've unlocked Lil Delirium twice now. Hopefully the save data synced. It's like I have to re-unlock the Forgotten. Yeah, Steam support has detected that your ex-girlfriend unlocked this one Isaac character for you. We're gonna permanently put a Steam back ban on your record. And you're not allowed to play this game anymore, ever. What fucking company am I referencing doing that one? Jagex. I'm not even gonna fucking thinly veil it, I'm just gonna say it. I feel like Odablock, despite how, like, wild and out he's always going. Yeah, you told me how to unlock the Forgotten. I'm definitely gonna do it. I just haven't played Isaac recently in, like, the past couple days. I feel like despite how hard Odablock goes and, like, how much he memes, his recent video about, like, the moderator abuse, no, admin abuse, from a literal Jagex J-mod and a fucking real-world trading rule breaker goes hard as fuck. Like, Odablock can be so wild sometimes and say the stupidest shit, But this man is cold steel hard logical whenever he is defending something he was wronged over. And, like, I've been saying this for a couple years now. Like, Odablock is kind of stupid, right? He's very much like Tyler 1. In his element, Tyler 1 plays League, right? In his element, Odablock plays RuneScape player killing, or PvP or PKing, whatever you want to call it, right? And he gets really fucking wild, just like Tyler 1 does in League of Legends. I don't even know if Tyler 1 still plays League. I don't watch him. But I've been saying this for years. Despite how fucking crazy and, like, stupid Oda acts, he is very smart, he's very passionate about what he does, and, like, he reins it in whenever he needs to, right? Destroying with facts and logic. So, I kind of wasn't surprised, and I was also just like, give this man a fucking pat on the back, applaud him. He's getting his vindication. This man started his whole fucking RuneScape career, RuneScape streamer career, by real-world trading real fucking money for RuneScape gold to gamble in the game for a basically not even 50-50 broken odds gambling minigame, and traded other players real-world thousands of dollars worth of gold in this game for this minigame. So Odablock was already kind of on, like, the weird side of the community, but he amassed this, like, huge debt from getting loans from GP in RuneScape. He was getting gold pieces, but he, like, people were counting this as real money because they had so much of it. Of course, some people fucking buy MMO currency with real money. So this dude, I think Odablock owed like $140,000 worth of RuneScape GP to other players, and he slowly, gruelingly worked his way out of debt to all these players by taking other loans from other trusted players that were in the staking community, paying them back, and then paying back all the other players he owed with this, like, kind of broken RNG fighting minigame in RuneScape. He was at the bottom, and he fucking, with a fucking video game, broke his way out of actual real-life debt. I think he even talked about how he took out loans in real life from his banks and, like, actual loan sharks to be able to pay off his RuneScape GP debts. So, like, he streams now and he does high-risk PvP and stuff, and I'm sure he's doing well off now because he's the actual #1 RuneScape streamer. I don't know if he still plays, but he was #1 up until recently when he was banned on all of his accounts. And I don't know. I guess I'm just commenting on how fucking wild it all is. Like, the man definitely has a skill set, and yeah, I guess you could go and say, like, oh, so what, it's RNG, but he applied this skill set of, like, PvP to high-risk PvP to make it into, like, a niche product for himself to market. Like, it's a skill that he also streams. He shows people how good he is at PvP and OSRS. And by doing that, he also amasses gold in OSRS. So, like, he profits by streaming and also in-game. Of course, he loses sometimes, but he also gets traction by, like, getting rich players to do dumb bets. And then he kills them in-game, right? So he makes money off of that, too. Just, like, sort of silly moments. But at the end of the day, you have to, like, ascribe value. You don't have to, but I ascribe value, and I feel like you have to notice, at least when, like, there's something unique. I feel like there's a value to ascribe when someone's, like, going hard in the paint about, like, a multiplayer fighting thing, but at the end of the day, like, you know, they like get a reward and they kill other players for victory, and, you know, they earn money in the game or whatever, and they shit talk. But at the end of the day, before they log out and say bye, they say like, hey, thanks for like letting me fight you in the game. Hey, I was just like playing around, like I hope you weren't hurt by my words, and like I just hope you all had fun. That's the thing about me that really stuck with Odablock. The fact that I would be like, okay, he's saying really dumb jokes, and it's been the same joke for the past 4 to 6 hours. It's getting old. I'm gonna leave the stream and not come back to Odablock's channel for a couple of weeks, because that's how much he annoyed me. Like, let's be fair, right? But at the same time, I was like, this dude provides a wholesome niche that no other streamer in this subset of this niche provides. Yes, you do find wholesome player versus player content in RuneScape, but I feel like you don't see the whole spectrum of wealth provided that Odablock sort of self-contains, right? And I'm not saying he's perfect, but I'm saying he sort of proffers a really good example of what gaming communities should strive for. And again, he is not a perfect example, because this dude got banned for calling someone a slur. Let's look at it like that, because honestly, I don't know what it was, and I'm not going to take sides. I like Odablock, but I think what happened was he broke the rules and then tried to go back on it. But I don't know. So I'm not 100% in support of him. But let's be real, like, nobody's perfect. And for how over the top he is, he has a very wholesome mindset. It's just astonishing to me every time I discover that. It's kind of like Mr. Beast, you know? I don't really watch Mr. Beast, but every time I hear about him, I'm going, damn. Mr. Beast is fucking awesome. Right? Because he makes all this crazy money and he still puts it back into communities that need it. Or he like fucking gives a homeless guy a house. It makes me legitimately question it, like, oh, is that his friend that he just hired to make a video? But also it's like, whoa. You know, it doesn't have to be Mr. Beast. It's like the dude that made 300 cheeseburgers to feed the local community. It's cool as fuck. Bro. This game is not that slow at leveling you up. And I think part of it's me just going on a tangent over and over again. But this dungeon is massive. I think I accidentally stumbled on like the story mode dungeon for this like chapter, basically. So if we want to break it down into chapters, we're playing on, I think, easy mode, and this would be chapter 2. I wish I could play on the hardest difficulty, but it would be so fucking insane. Actually harder than Dark Souls level bullshit. Got a question mark, Saber. Might want to pick that up. Oh my god. I'm so proud of Maurice. He's gotten so much stronger. He's finally a competent gamer. Okay, these Pofwilly slimes need to stop. I also need to drop some shit. Even though it's only +1, I might want this. It's my Knight Power Frame. Let's just spawn the telepipe and then I'll teleport out of here in a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and buy another anyway. I have no idea what that bouncing ball of fire is. I'm guessing the slime spawned it. Holy fuck. This is taking me by surprise by how bad this is. Like this, we're just delving so deep into this dungeon. I mean, to be fair, part of this dungeon has been I did not have high enough level to output good DPS. I didn't equip that? Oh, I have another Gigaframe, I see. So I finally caught up in, like, actual DPS competency, but I'm still in the middle of a very long dungeon. I just hit 3 XL floors in a row in Isaac. And I had normal tiers, normal shot speed, normal damage up until just now. That's basically what's happening. Except for the whole game. Except for the whole game. To be fair, in the last session of this, I didn't even... Or the session before that, I didn't even have a sword. I was unable to even wield a sword, so... We're making progress, I guess. His fucking face, dude. What is he wearing? What are you wearing? I can't equip it. God damn it. We got a Buster Sword. I'm kind of surprised our first Buster Sword is an Ice Sword. I need 102 attack power? Or 109? Something. It's so hard to read that. I don't know what the attack power means for requirement when you have something equipped. Excuse me. Heart Saber. Huh? Yeah, I don't have any more. You would have said I don't have any if I said yes anyway, so I don't know why that dialogue is there. Huh? I'd like to keep the Ice Sword and see if I can level up to equip it, but honestly, we will get another Buster Sword very soon. If we don't get it this chapter, quote-unquote, we absolutely will get it the next one, because it spawns like fucking wildfire in that one. I guess Stage would be fitting. I need 1 telepipe, because I don't have a lot of money right now. Buy 3 moon atomizers. It was a huge expenditure. But to be fair, this thing also does need these. It leveled up. I think right now my ability... Is it from this? Is my mag conferring my MP regen, or is it some item that I have? I don't quite remember. Is it this? Full-time blade attacks 1 enemy. You don't say. Oh, the Scape doll. Of course. The RuneScape doll. I have max of those, so I need mono fluid. What? Okay, I actually have some money to spare. I don't actually know how you move items around in your inventory. Oh, sort, I see. Stop. Mono fluid. Mono fluid, mono fluid. That I have so much TP as a force. That I can spam 3 mono fluids and still... I'm like, I could eat more. What does mono fluid taste like? Just imagine like a Gatorade sports drink. Okay, now that we've sold all of our 106 billion fucking items, we can finally move on to the very last area of this floor. Hopefully. Wouldn't be surprised if this is still a... Why do I keep going to my mag? I see mag and I'm like, yeah, that's map. Map. Mag. Doesn't even know fucking first grade English. I would not be surprised if this is a XL dungeon level stage, because we've come this far, but who knows? Maurice hasn't really talked to many people so far either. I feel like we were all about hyping up like the military assault dude, but we haven't really gotten him. I guess he'll maybe be in the next one. I feel like it's a little too late to go dungeon crawling again now. It's like when you go dungeon crawling in Monster Rancher, but you spend 6 hours on just 1 dungeon crawl. And then you get back and you're like, well, I guess it's still only 1,000 this month. I could go back. I don't actually know if you can do that. It might consume an entire month in every single game. I think the GBA game, though, it might only be 1 week. When you go on errantry, I forget what it's called in the GBA games. I think it's a different name, like Ancient Ruins or something, or maybe it's archaeology or exploring, something like that. Man, if this isn't indicative of what Episode 2 is gonna be like whenever we get to the very first stage. Holy fuck. It's just gonna be a huge grind for the... Honestly, I'm not gonna spoil it. At all. I'm not gonna say anything about it. Because I absolutely love Episode 2, and I was, like, kind of fucking shocked with what I got whenever I first played it. I was like, wow, yeah, okay. It goes both ways, I guess. There's a good and bad. Dude, the fucking Zond. Did you know lightning hits a fucking slime creature made out of transformative water very hard? And probably shocks it into thinking it can't transform anymore, so it has to run away? It's Odo. Why is it? Why? What? What is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are there 700 of them? Oh my god. What the fuck happened? What? Why did I just get 700 Pofwilly slimes? And why is it named Pofwilly slime? That sounds so silly. It makes me think it's a silly joke, but it really looks like... It's probably based off of it, because this engine is the same thing. It looks based off of Chaos from Sonic Adventure. It looks like Chaos with like a sick motorcycle helmet visor on it. Okay, we gotta do the mandatory running into bombs to unlock doors. I don't know why they did this. So the only way you can negate damage on this, I believe, is if you have either the trap detect item or the trap detect technique. And then it will pre-activate when you get kinda close. When you approach its normal radius, then it will give you like a detected explosion timer. Otherwise, if it's invisible, doesn't matter. Does not matter what type of invisible explosion it is. It could be tied to a switch. Looked like Maurice just fucking pissed himself there. It could be tied to a switch. It could be a invisible one just hidden in a fucking corner that's like invisible on top of a random bush in a forest. But I think the switch ones, this is most relevant with. You have to detect it, otherwise it will just always activate. Yeah, I think these invisible ones, you have a second. I'm so fucking mad. I didn't even lose a lot of money. That was just fucking infuriating. I was literally in the middle of talking about the hazard, and it killed me. God damn it. What's up? I'm helping to find the 3 lost sisters. They were bakers with their own high standards for baking. I don't understand why they'd leave the ship. Oh, that's the 3 lost sisters. Now I have to manually fucking walk all the way back. I don't actually remember how you find them. I just know they're easier to find in Portable. Portable 2, that is. God, at least I can go back to Cave 2. I don't have to walk through Cave 1. That's a good QOL. I wonder if that was in Original Phantasy Star 1 and 2. Or if it was in Original Phantasy Star Episode 1 even. Almost clicked the mag again. Oh my fucking god. What? The game is giving me brain damage. The game is actively trying to give me brain damage. There are studies
conducted that state revealed through the scientific method that certain forms of stress actually damage the brain? I feel like this game is trying to give me that form of brain damage. It's trying to stress me out with how big the dungeon is. No, I'm really joking about what I'm saying specifically there. The research on that, though, is true. There's, like, some weird things about the human brain that are fucking true. I think it has more to do with, the inverse of the placebo effect. It's like there was a study conducted auditing hospitals, right, because of corrupt medicine or something. And it was shown that inverse placebo had a dramatically bad effect on patients or something like that. Like, if they were told they had this debilitating issue, then they would start fucking dying. The power of the human mind. Sir, you only have 1 minute to live. Oh my fucking god. Tell my wife and kids I love them. Can you imagine? Just both sides of it. Either just going into the doctor and being told you're gonna fucking instantly die. And also the other side, being a doctor and just telling random fucking people they're gonna die in 1 minute. Sorry, ma'am. It's terminal. What is? Your whole life. What? You're gonna die. Excuse me? You're dead. I think that's a HIPAA violation. You're already dead. You're gone. I'm uncomfortable. I'm going to report this to your supervisor. It's already too late. I've already killed you in all realities. We're done with this appointment. Teleports behind you, kid. Nothing personal. Uses my Mangekyo Sharingan. No jutsu on you. Infinite Tsukuyomi is you. You have cancer, kid. GL Sith. Yeah. If you keep talking, I'm calling the police. Go ahead and talk to my boss. I fucked your mom on Xbox Live. That... Okay, I'm calling 911 right now. And I'm talking to your boss. Congratulations, you have cancer. That bit. There are real-world representations of that joke, but, like, people doing that for real. And that is just fucking insane to me. That, like, I don't know if it's just trolling or mental insanity or, like, some people it's just they refuse to admit that they're wrong, right? And then they end up doing dumb shit. But other people, it's like they're legitimately dumb, or they're like on mind-altering drugs, or they're just insane, right? Like the dude that crashed his truck into fucking Arby's, right? Either that guy was on drugs, he was crazy, he was trying to rob them, because it looked like he was taking their register, or he was just fucking insane, right? But it's just mind-boggling to me that there are actual people out there. I like the idea of the troll route, but that's also fascinatingly horrifying. That there are people that are so sociopathic that they think the joke never ends. But also, there's like the real subset of just like infinite Karen, who, they don't understand when the problem ends. Or like, when the escalation should end. And so they end up getting arrested because they didn't want to wear a mask in Applebee's or something. I was going to say Arby's, I wanted to differentiate. But no, let's say Arby's again. In that same Arby's, right? That hypothetical Arby's that this random dude crashed a truck into and tried to rob them, it looked like, and fucking drove off. That same Arby's. Let's say this lady went to the same Arby's before the crash. I feel like there's just a hypothetical person out there that Like, oh, no, you got my fries cold. I'm gonna pull out a gun and, like, actually threaten your life. Oh, wait, that's illegal. I didn't realize I just committed a crime. Oh, fuck, I just committed a crime. Well, I'm gonna put the gun away, and or continue threatening you, then put the gun away. Then, I'm going to not acknowledge that I performed an illegal action, or I'm not even gonna do the bare minimum and, like, try and self-preserve and, like, run away. I'm just going to stand here and pretend it didn't happen. Oof. That one's really scary. At least, like, the infinite troll is aware somewhat of their actions. The degree of insanity is questionable there. Like, they could be insane to the point where they think the joke never ends. But there's also just the infinite troll that knows the joke ends, and they just love trolling, right? But on the side of, like, Karen, there literally are people out there that think they can say no to police officers when they're receiving a ticket. And then they get arrested because they drove away because they said they didn't want a ticket. Are you dumb? Do you have a learning disability, literally? No, I'm not even going to apologize to you. I am being real. I'm speaking to you as an adult, but also I'm talking down to you in this hypothetical, whoever this person is that would perform this hypothetical action. Do you need help? And are you dumb? Like, not actually talking down to you, but in a respectful way, as your dad. I'm being your dad right now. Do you need help? And do you have an actual mental illness that, like, controls your life and ruins your life? That's a level of, like, shit I get from that. Pulls a gun on you, threatens you, refuses to elaborate, leaves. See, at least that person, I feel, at least has some degree of self-preservation. Something in them flips the switch in their lizard brain and they go, oh fuck, I just threatened someone with a weapon. I need to get out of here, right? Like, they at least realize to some very small aspect degree that they did something wrong and they have to save themselves from it. Whether that means, like, going to a lawyer and, or even this degree, like, dropping their wallet, running out while saying sorry, calling a lawyer immediately, going into hiding, and then fixing it, right? Like, going through the legal process. That's insane that someone would threaten someone with a pistol or whatever. But, like, that sort of thing has happened in real life. But on the other side, on the other fucking side of this, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we're just gonna clip out of reality here. Nice, just peer into the void. On the absolute other side, there's a couple of different ways of looking at this. But there's, like, the haha funny, like, Florida man is insane, and he fucking pulled his dick out at the ice cream stall, and that's why he's getting arrested for 500 bond, or 5,000 bond. I was gonna say 5,000 initially, I just went to 500. I don't know if pulling your dick out at an ice cream stand would really get that light of a sentence. Fucking slap on the wrist. Okay, what I'm trying to say here is there's a difference here. There's a couple of different ways of approaching this topic, but there's like John McTroll, who just, like, he thinks it's so funny to record himself yelling fire in a movie theater, right? And somehow everybody's, like, freaked out, but he does it, right? And John McTroll man knows that yelling fire in a movie theater is very bad. It is an arrestable offense. I think it might even be a fucking felony. But he realizes that it's also, like, a comedic thing. I wouldn't really even say that, but it definitely borders on that. Like, the Joker, macabre, like, fucking V for Vendetta Anonymous, right? There's that. And then there's the other side of it, where you can at least piece together the madness with the previous example of John McTrollface, who wears the anonymous V for Vendetta mask and goes and robs a bank and then says he's insane, but then has like a wicked smile in his mugshot. You have like typical insane person. But what is going on in the head of Karen.exe, who pulls up on their fucking John Deere lawnmower with the handle of Jim Beam? They run over the local homeless man. After driving their riding lawnmower into Best Buy, they ride out with a flat screen TV without even acknowledging a single store member. The police pull them over and they fucking scream at the officer that they don't want to pay their ticket. The officer chases them on foot while they're driving the riding lawnmower, tackles them down, and Karen screams about police brutality while it was proven the officer was like being peaceful and reading their rights and whatever, which is like fucking rare in this day and age. And then on top of all of that, you see like a news post that's like, well, I think Karen was kind of like in there right. After they fucking brutally performed manslaughter on a riding lawnmower while drunk. And then screamed at a police officer. You know, that type of shit. Like, and after all of that, like, first of all, this is all hypothetical, but sort of like bridges real things. The map made a smiley face with the enemies there for a second. It's just unbelievable to me. It seems like reality is glitching for this to be extant. That people like this exist. That this crazy shit happens. And not only like the steps leading up have sort of told you that they're unaware, that they're like a sovereign citizen, or that they think they're above the law, and that they think they don't have to pay taxes or pay bills or fines. They can drive 240 miles per hour on the interstate. The fact that they get arrested for this shit, and they are told in the court of law that they did something that they should not do, and then you like see a fucking TikTok video 6 months later of like, oh yeah, Granny McCarran got arrested for denying to pay her speeding ticket again. And she's like broken her hip because she tried to mace a police officer. And so naturally they tackled her to the ground or whatever. Like, I guess I'm going wild off the deep end with my examples. But I also feel like if I use a specific example, it's just kind of distasteful. And my hypothetical examples are so close to the norm anyway. It's like, what? It's just, I'm just speedrunning. I'm speedrunning my example and not giving you sources. I'm not citing my sources. Too bad. You can just give me points off on this example, on the test. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way, but I am seeing a pattern with this dungeon layout. And we're very close to the end of this. I don't actually know... Yeah, this might be it. I don't know. Whoops. Maurice, can you please? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Farewell for now. Puff Willy Slime.
There it is. Oh my fucking god. Cave 3. Yeah, this has got to be the story mission. There's no way. Thankfully, I believe this version of Cave 3 is very sweet to you and doesn't take all of your time. But I don't... We're gonna get to a part later in this game, and it's just maddening. It makes me wonder how in the world they expected you to ever beat this game. I guess to be fair, that's in episode 2, so that's gonna be a while from now. Beats Cave 1, 2, 3, all in one mission, all in one sitting, refuses to elaborate, leaves. I mean, that's basically what's about to happen here, because I think in a couple minutes I'm going to take a break. You guys, on Twitch at least, are going to listen to some music in the background while I BRB, and then I'm going to fucking eat. I need to eat, dude. I had to take care of chores today. Chores and errands.
You finish those errands? Errands?
Hey, Aaron, how's the Game Grumps going for you? So, I ate earlier, but I need to eat again. I also would like to have a sippy of some caffeine. And get some water in me. Sip. Maybe, like, piss myself. I don't know. Is that okay with you? Sometimes I wonder what, like, ultra wholesome Bren would have been like. Because I know I would not be able to adhere to that, but I know certain people, I shouldn't say certain people, I know streamers sometimes do that, where they only do 18 plus only sometimes, or they like restrict themselves to not saying swear words, or they're only rated E. And so I could see that parallel universe timeline route, world line, if you will. But it's fucking insane to me. I don't see myself saying frick every 3 seconds. And it would be every 3 seconds because not saying fuck instantiates the frick protocol even more frequently. It's a bug of fuck. Unfortunately, they never patched that out of frick. And so every time fuck goes offline, frick must instantiate much more frequently. It's very bugged. Yeah, so I'd be frick butt-ass poop piss pee shitting or something. I'd have to censor myself hard. And the fact that even without silly swear word terminology, I say some insane, crazy, wild, off-the-wall shit. Yeah, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't fucking work. Half the time I'm just like, bro, the inspirations that have led me to where I am now and like the stream knowledge I have now, I would have fucking lost it if I accidentally like leaked my actual personality while trying to be PC mode and accidentally made a fucking like I don't even want to say it. Just some obscure reference that would have made me cackle furiously and then like blush and delete my channel. Like, well, should have never said that. To be fair, that's not why I deleted my last channel. More like several interoperable reasons, but it was more of like a, it's gonna sound weird, but like a marketing decision. I felt like the name was not good. Wasn't very creative, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And I felt like it did not really fit long-term streaming. So I mean, like I said, there's other factors that went into that channel's death. The fact that it was my oldest YouTube channel and had videos on it from when I was a little kid kind of factored into it as well. But I feel like I'm a lot more comfy with people calling me Bren. I don't know. I don't know what else I could say about it is what I'm trying to say. Like, a name is very important whenever it comes to both SEO, marketing, I guess a company, if that's what you want to look at, and also just, like, how you're discovered whenever it comes to streaming and videos, at least. So, I don't know, I felt like the old name definitely didn't mesh with me, and also it didn't have good SEO. At least this name, it fits my vibe. And anything Bren related, I feel like I'm pretty comfy. I would like to upgrade the name, but unfortunately there's just nothing there ideologically. I mean, I've cornered the market on the takeables that I have. Twitter and Twitch have the best ones, I think, and I've gotten some on Kick, but I don't even know if I'm ever going to stream on that. I just feel like you can make some bad choices. I feel like I've done the best I can so far. I'd love to upgrade the name at some point, though. We've done that in the stream's history. Finally. Finally, some progress. I thought it was over, but this is just foreshadowing to more sequences we're gonna get. I'm kind of saddened that we're not fighting the enemy you actually discover here, but that's fine. Dude, why did it... I was not poisoned there. Was I not? I wasn't poisoned. Was I? Because I swear ranging that enemy just poisoned Maurice. I seem to remember discovering that before and being very pissed off about it. Like, why did the devs fuck this game up so bad? It's not that hard. Are we finally fucking done? No. No. I'm working off of intuition right now, and instinct, if we can combine them. I know the two words are kind of similar, but also different in practice. But I feel like you can also experience both of them at the same time, and I feel like we're at that right now. Intuition and instinct is telling me we're very exceptionally close to the end of the stage. But this one's also just very painstakingly long. I don't remember if there's a reason, but I seem to remember it's a long stage, and it's not like we have an XL floor from here, but we definitely do have like a good floor's length left, I think. I don't remember why food sources lead us to this, though. Do we eat the fucking slime? It doesn't really look that tasty. In fact, it looks like if you ate it, it would convert you into a monstrous creature. Like all the other ones we've been discovering so far, so... I'd be very wary, if not exceedingly cautious, on testing out trying that fucking thing. I can't believe this stage is taking me so goddamn fucking long. I guess I should be grateful that I'm finally back in Phantasy Star, but goddamn. This is like the practice level. I'm just warming up for the next time I play, pretty much. So I don't think I'm gonna get any good reward out of this, or any lore or anything. Well, lore, maybe. Yeah, I guess this is a story part. Don't you dare cackle at me, you poisonous plant. Can you fucking not? Oh my god. I have to like run into the corner. Please. Thank you.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
As much as I reference that old man, the shopkeeper in Symphony of the Night, you would think I would play that game more often. And I probably would, too, if the randomizer wasn't so awfully creative. It feels fucking broken. It feels like exceedingly low effort, in fact. It feels like they put actually no effort into it, in fact. Okay, that unlocks this. I believe this is just a spare item room. Oh. So this is the three sisters we've been looking for, and that's how it ties all in. This is actually a story quest, and the only way it's related is these three, who I think actually might be like overarching Phantasy Star lore. I could be wrong. Maybe they come from this game, but they appear in other games. These three sisters are roaming bakers who deliver baked goods to you, like fucking cake and cookies. And so our mission was to find them in the middle of this fucking, like, accursed laboratory that our progenitors left behind, in the middle of this mutated monster dungeon that also their progenitors, the, like, fucking archons, or the architects, or the forerunners, or the, I don't know, like the fucking before creators, created the fucking pseudo-beasts who might have created a civilization before we even did. So yeah, put that one through your fucking noggin. Are you surprised to find a cake shop in a location such as this? Yeah. Yeah. Wholeheartedly. To tell the truth, we aren't really bakers. We're the Cake Sisters. What do you think of the heat and humidity here? It's perfect. Yeah, for baking, maybe. Pioneer 2 didn't allow us to make cakes, so we came down here. Hey, want to try one? Yeah, give me one. What? Monsters? Our enthusiasm for cakes is the strongest in the whole universe. So I do believe they are Cake Battle Sisters. And yes, they do appear in at least Phantasy Star Portable 2. I would think they appear in Universe, but I don't know. And I don't know about Portable 1. I've only played like 5 seconds of it. Stop. I'm mashing A. Welcome to the Nara Cake Shop. Which would you like to purchase? Cake, cake, or cake? I will take cake number 3. Thank you. Got a cake? I don't even spend fucking money on it. Sorry I already gave one to you. Can't give you more than one. Cake! Okay, but... I think it's like a key item. I don't know how it works in this game, if it's just like a meme. But in Portable 2, you actually get unique items from them. I want to say cosmetics, but they actually have stats, if I remember correctly. It's like you get a birthday cake or something, you get a heart wand, I believe, and it actually has like a heart on the end of the stick of the wand. We're almost at the very end, by the way. I very much so recognize this. I don't remember what the other thing you get is, though. I think you also get like a Valentine's Day themed pistol, or... I don't even think it's Valentine's. I think it's just a holiday, and they call it birthday, but I don't think it's any Phantasy Star birthday, so I don't know. Maybe it's just the game's anniversary, because I've only played the final version of Portable 2 and Infinite of Portable 2, so maybe like the latest patch has the birthday update, I don't know. But there's also, I think, like a sword. I think that one's a little more generic. I believe it has like a heart on the hilt, but it's still like a saber. You know, like a lightsaber has a holographic nuclear fucking photonic beam or whatever. Regardless of if this is the last room or not, the second to last room on this mission, and I believe almost every version of this stage, usually looks like this. I'm thinking of one where we work with that military Solid Snake looking guy that I showed the picture of at the beginning of this stream. I believe one mission involving him, we end it right at one of these rooms as well. Fucking finally. God. Good thing I have so much TP, dude. The amount of defense tanking cannot be compensated enough with the amount of HP regen healing tanking I'm doing. I am fucking squishy, bro, but I got them heals. Fucking popping off the Estus flask. Speaking of Estus, so I recently started playing Dark Souls 2 just for the meme on my GPD Win 2 handheld gaming console. Felt like I had to elaborate that deep. And one, I was surprised how well it ran, because I had to win 1, and Dark Souls 1 ran awful, Dark Souls 2 ran awful. But also, it was a Atom processor, so not surprised. Hey, a brand. I don't think I'm gonna do a full playthrough on that console, on that machine. Yo, we got the big boy fighting us. But I did discover things I was surprised that I didn't know. Maybe you have to beat the game first and it was just using my save file? I don't know. But there are areas you can access even in the very beginning of the game that I didn't know you could go to. It's like, what the fuck? And I didn't know you could turn around either. I thought, like... I don't know, I thought that one enemy you can get to is only accessible before you encountered the 3 wise witches or whatever. Like, I thought once you encounter that cutscene with them, you just can't turn around. No. You could just straight up open the door and turn around and walk back out. I'm pretty sure I played through my first entire play session, including, like, times I restarted, made a new class, and I was like, oh, that's better. I can actually beat the game this way. Pretty sure every time I restarted for my first playthrough, when I beat Dark Souls 2, I did not realize you could turn around and open the fucking door in the very first area. Makes me feel so fucking dumb. I don't know, maybe it's just confirmation bias and I convinced myself that I never went to that area, I just forgot that I ever did. But I don't know, that's weird. I remember obscure shit like what achievements I've unlocked in Kirby Air Ride, the game I hoped my parents wouldn't realize I stole from Blockbuster, which stealing is a very loose term because we rented it from them. And let me further tell you my stupidity. I asked them how to spell capital letter K in cursive for the fucking custom CD case I put the stolen GameCube Kirby Air Ride game in. I could tell you specifically what Dragoon achievements I've unlocked in that game. So, like, my fucking weird, specific memory? I forget things, sure, I am not a perfect person. But there are some things I'm like, yeah, there's no way I would forget anything related to that, let alone that specific topic. So I don't know. Sometimes I'm so assured by something, I'm like, convinced I couldn't be wrong. And it is very rare that that's, like, proven wrong, but I think we all have those, too. That's not just exclusive to me. Now, I'm not saying I think we all do have that. I'm saying for that specific example, I think I'm gaslighting myself into believing that. You know, we all definitely do have that. But anyway, enough rambling about, like, a meta-fucking psychology ideologies. This fucking stage has gone on for 3.5 hours. To be fair, I've died a couple of times, so I had to run back. And I've, like, teleported to sell items. But still, bro. Just a huge chunk of this is Maurice's melee defense. Or melee offense, I mean to say. I need to eat something. My tongue is stumbling over itself. Are we fucking done here? Something's gonna spawn in, and it's just waiting. Maurice. Oh, here it is. Pan arms. So that's another aspect of this quest. It waits this long to introduce pan arms to you, even though pan arms, in basically every other instance of this stage, would have spawned, like, basically one whole floor ago. In, like, room 2.5. Not 2.5. Let's be more realistic about this. Let's say there's 30 rooms per floor. I would have had this motherfucker spawn in floor 2, room 15, in any other stage. So I guess they consider this to be a boss for this stage? Fair enough. It's really weird to me that I'm not doing any melee damage to it. But I think it's just because I'm so low level. My melee output is so low, and also my weapon is kind of weak. Usually this thing is fucking cake to me. I actually prefer fighting a shitload of pan arms they're kind of silly and they take some actual time to kill if they use their split. But it also makes them really predictable in how to kill them sometimes. Unpredictable enemies like Nudge Nudge Wink Wink Episode 2's fucking insane, absolutely fucking crazy mobs. I could spoil some of them, and one of them I have a picture. At first I didn't remember it, and now I do, but I was like, wait, that fucking exists? That looks absolutely fucking mental. Some of them are just, what the fuck? Aggressive AI, and somewhat unpredictable AI as well, where you just get Goomba stomped into a corner over and over, spam all of your healing items, and then finally, after all of this arduous battle, you've killed one. God damn. I think still, I will get to those in this playthrough. I was gonna say play session, there's no way. There's no way today I'm fighting that specific enemy I'm referencing. But I guarantee I will encounter those enemies, and one, I will get massively infuriated, but two, be like, damn. Regardless of whether I'm getting my ass whooped by them or I'm whooping their asses, I'm gonna be like, I appreciate this enemy so much, because it really shows that even an old-ass game like this can have stellar AI. Where, like, I love this game and I'm still getting pissed off. Because this weird random fucking creature is just decimating me. I am fucking out... Okay. I'm not gonna keep talking while I'm getting my shit smoked. We're very, very close to the end of this stage. But I have no fucking cast left, and I don't know how I'm gonna... Do I have like a dye fluid? Guess I'm gonna have to telepipe out of here. Yeah. Guess I'll fucking heal? It looked like melee damage wasn't doing any damage against their melee form either, so... Unless this hits. Yeah, that does nothing. Oh, this does... Okay, okay. I can kill. They also make a very weird fucking, like, bull screaming sound. I went to the fucking... I went to Barcelona to watch the bulls, and I just started fucking killing them. That's what this sounds like. Doesn't it sound so fucking cursed? It's reeing. They also take a really long time to die sometimes. Pan arms and sometimes Pofwilly slimes, and then something else. Is it the big fucking robot that explodes and has 90 billion missiles? I might be thinking of that. Oh, that's right, I keep regenerating TP. That's kinda neat. Too bad my melee damage is through the fucking square root of the floor. It's so fucking far down that it's passed through the kill box. I am in bedrock. Yeah, there's no getting diamonds here. Okay, I got one. This should be the last Kadra spawn. I hope so. Because I can't keep tanking hits. I'm gonna fucking die. I need to line them up like this. Yeah. Even then, lining them up, I still gotta attack through another one. I don't really care about the money right now. I did earlier, but now I just want to beat the fucking stage. I could get back half the money I spent dying just selling the shit I picked up right now. Because I'll go straight back to Cave 3. Can't believe I thought this would end at 3 hours and 30 minutes. Nice try, mate. I can't even equip the brand. What? I think I will invest in something or just deposit my money. I have died far too many times now. By all mono fluid? Okay, there goes all my money. The nice thing about telepipe too, or the related tech you can get that does the same effect, you can just toss it down, and if you die, you can use the telepipe warp to go back to where you set it down. Kind of like Diablo 2 or something. Like, if you're in the middle of a dungeon, it'll just create a portal exactly where you teleported from. So it can be insanely useful if you're like in an item farm dungeon, or I don't know. I don't know what to classify it as. There's so many use cases. Okay, this way, and then we might have to turn back, but that also narrows our amount of places we have to go to just 2. I love the shiny floor texture in this area. This is what I was talking about, by the way. You sometimes can find this room in... no, this is only Cave 3, I guess. Well, usually this room will spawn a panarm. It's not like a randomizer thing or like a guarantee. It's just in the grand scheme of this stage and missions involving this stage, that room really likes to have panarms in it. It's this way. I believe I'm going the right way, but I don't know. Again, it could just be confirmation bias because I'm just remembering the stage. Zap them. Don't even let them attack you. Just zap them, and then you attack them. Stack them, and watch your family attack them. Hi, Billy Mays here, and I'm on cocaine on an airplane. I feel so bad for that. Is that in bad taste? Because that's literally how he fucking died. But also, to be fair, like, who knew? Who could have guessed that Billy Mays was on cocaine on an airplane and he bumped his head and that's how he fucking died? Traumatic brain injuries really do be wild. Another example of how fucking stupid the human body is, how dumb the human brain is. The fact that you could take like a inflamed bump to the head on like 5 pounds of force against reinforced plastic tray on a plane, and that just kills you because you were doing a funny chemical and your brain glitched out a weird way. Like, I don't really support the other side of it. Like, you should know what you're getting into if you're gonna do fucking coke. That's a whole nother conversation. But just the other, what I just mentioned, the whole fucking, like, you sniffed a silly powder and now you're dead because you bumped your head on an airplane. Like, how fucked is that? How fucked? I don't know, I guess I'm getting existential on talking about this specifically, and just less about Billy and more about reality and physics. Like, isn't it just so fucking wild how the universe works? You could accidentally slip on a fucking banana peel and suddenly you're isekai'd in the Batman world, where everybody dresses as Batman. And even though you died, you actually brought like your fucking gym shorts that you were wearing that day along with you. And so all the Batmen comment on how weird you look. Also, you're the strongest of the Batmen. Because that's how isekai works. I slipped on a banana peel and now I'm the strongest in the Batman world. I slipped on a banana peel and now I'm the strongest of the Batmen. Got hit by a fucking truck and now I'm Batman. That's actual Bren lore. I wouldn't say Batman, but yeah. Got hit by a truck and now I'm... Could apply to anything Bren related. I will go into gratuitous detail about this yet, because I'm just not ready. Like, I have already talked about how it's taken me a moment to get back into streaming, so that's just a thing. But last year I got hit by a truck, literally, I was walking to the gas station, crossing the crosswalk at a four-way intersection with signals, and I had the right-of-way to cross the street as a pedestrian walking. And I got hit by a person driving a truck. So, like I said, I'm not going to talk about it too much. I'll probably talk about it more later. Because it's been a while since I've streamed, and I just want to be in the comfy zone and stream. But, the popular YouTuber and streamer Call Me Kevin, who is friends with RT Game. If you don't know Kevin, but maybe you know RT Game. He was also in an accident. I don't really know the full story, but I think he was in a vehicular accident as well. And I've watched him for years. I don't really watch him that much anymore, but he would make jokes sometimes, and he would just like look at the camera and be like, "But everything changed since the accident." And now I feel like I can make that joke because I have been hit by a fucking vehicle. So now I can say ever since the accident. Isn't that fucking morbid? That I am creating a joke out of this. I guess that's better than moping about nearly dying. Okay, it looks like I went in a full circle and now I can go forward. Just like streaming! I took a long hiatus and now I'm finally back. A faint sweet smell. The vents are smelling like cake, I guess. So this is actually some very hardcore foreshadowing. I won't say too much, but let's just say this looks very similar to the final boss arena. Right before the final boss, I guess. Okay. That took way too fucking long. Something is broken about these mines. They have a very bad timer. I want to make sure I grab all the items in here because... 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3. 1, because this is the highest level stage I have unlocked. And 2, because high level stage has decent items sometimes. Didn't really have anything good there though. I think I saw a moon atomizer. I guess that's good to not have to buy. Shrug. Smile. This is definitely the last part before like the big fight and then this fucking stage is finally fucking over. I don't mean to be so impatient about playing this game, but like, wow. I had other plans, and I'm still gonna pull through on them, but wow, game. Really not respecting my time, are you? This whole mission's just gonna be this long, huh? Bye-bye. Zond is definitely fucking carrying me. I would have been dead a long time ago, even more, if I didn't have this shit. Oh my god, this is not even it. Get out of my face. Is this it? Once you see the big fucking destroys your face in 5 milliseconds trap. Just instantly smashes you, Crusher. Then you know you're making progress. Except this one has awful timing. I believe this is it, but I could totally be fucking wrong. Let me guess, another fucking pan arms? Yeah? 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 I don't know why it wants you to go next to it. Like it'll fucking trick you with that little silly beam that pulls out. What, you think I'm gonna stand there while you charge up your fucking nuclear atomic charge attack? No. No shit for brains. I'm Zonder. And these Zonders? Thankfully, despite my melee DPS being so low, this is pretty par for the course for early game Hidum. Hidum and Migium. Pretty par for the course for the strategy for killing these two. I usually just drop tons and tons of TP damage on them. And then hope that I can fucking go in with high melee damage, but that rarely ever happens. At least early game. At least early game, I'm saying. Late game, they fucking crumble to melee damage. You smack them 3 times with a heavy attack, and they try to transform into their singular attack mode forms, but then they just either die before they can do it, or they have 1 HP whenever they transform after their invincibility frames, or you fucking kill them the instant their animation procs, and they pass through the floor while trying to transform. Pretty sure I've seen that one. I don't know, I might be shitposting, but that seems like something I've seen from this game. It's these ones that tank everything. The stronger ones don't like lightning damage for some reason. Pal Sharks are the most overpowered and also the most like aesthetic looking. The Giga Shark or whatever, it looks like Bumblebee from Transformers. It's kind of silly vibe looking to it. Oh my god. I want it even though I don't want to use it. It's so sad. Like I'm never going to use the Soul Atomizer. The Star Atomizer, yes. Didn't even know I had 3 of those. I want to keep those though, so I guess I'll like use 1 star at a time. So I don't run out of the inventory space and then just never pick one up. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Gotta fight a dragon inside of like a fucking nuclear blast chamber tech zone engineered by our progenitors who got here 5 minutes before we did. And they sent like a telepathic radio signal beam that caused them to explode before we could ever send a high smiley face to them. What the fuck is the lore of this game? What the fuck is the lore of this game? I mean, if you want to know what I'm talking about, just either YouTube the cutscene or look at the first playthrough session VOD of this that I did. It looks like they send each other a signal and then Pioneer 1 just blows up. Like error handling signal turning off entire society. Like, yeah, sorry. You weren't meant to do that. You were actually supposed to get here maybe like a year late, and we freaked out about it and just nuked ourselves. Like, there's confidential information about the monsters here, and we thought it best, instead of just talking to you and having a normal conversation, we just kill ourselves. All of us. Except for like 3 of us that took a little funny spaceship up to you whenever you first showed up. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That's a bad one. I don't want that. Or maybe that's a good one. I don't know. That might be the bad one that makes you fucking wander in circles or paralyze you. I don't know. Okay, I was completely and totally wrong. This entire stage is 3 Cave XLs. Thankfully, the Isaac run has not ended yet. And we've gotten all of, like, the lore bits, so I can kill Mom's heart. But holy god, oh my fuck. I almost ran directly into that. Holy shit. Oh my god! It has a little fucking squeaky wheel sound effect, too. Will you stop? I tried to fucking walk and it keeps just smacking me. Oh. We went full circle again. It's this one. The other one, I think, is either an item room or you go to this one first and then loop back to that one because it's a key to that one. But I'm pretty sure that's just an optional side item room with a bunch of boxes and or a warp zone. No, I'm not pulling up the fucking video. I've made the reference too many times. Pretty sure this is the way and the other one's an item. Who knows? Good thing I killed half of the shit in here already, so, thanks me, I guess? for saving me some time. Just fucking expire. Go back to the Scyther graveyard. The Nuzlocke has dictated you're dead. Stop going to the Pokemon Center and coming back to life and coming back here. Nobody asked you. I'm surprised, like, getting behind the Pan Arms doesn't actually damage it. I think the only advantage, or I should say, I think there is an advantage to using melee on Pan Arms if you don't do damage. Because I believe it just has, like, exceedingly high resistance or high defense or something. That's why I'm not doing damage. If I had a good saber or high attack power or something, I'd be doing normalized damage, guaranteed. Still, I think there's a point to attacking it even if you hit zeros. I believe it forces its transformation to be a little faster. And Zond... Oh my god. Embodying, like, personality traits, I was gonna say. Am I fucking ChatGPT glitching out? Zond embodying, paralysis traits. It does, like, a pseudo-stun? I guess, like, just about any stagger ability does that, but Zond does it as well. And so, I'll just use this. I believe Zond actually is one of the things that extends keeping Pan Arms, as opposed to fighting it in its single forms. I don't know, though. From my experience, I always do more damage with magic against those fuckers, so it's like all I pay attention to against them. Now, wolves, which are something we are not going to fight just yet, but are something hot topic for me in the subject of this game's meta, like, engine combat tech. Holy fuck. Every time I fight one singular wolf, I'm like, yeah, I'll just use this spread of techniques. I'll, like, attack this way, and then bam. Fucking instantly. It just throws some crazy shit into the mix and attacks me 7 times in 3 different ways that I never expected. Megium. Hidum sounds like a Pokemon. Megium sounds like a Boku no Hero Academia character. Like a hero from their class. Class A1 has Ingenium, the, like, super fast jet speed running hero. And also has Megium, the silly purple alien boy from Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1, Non Sequitur Edition. God, it has so much HP. Nice Tramite. No. Fucking Pofwilly slime. Literally the only reason I killed that was to get XP. I don't want to fight everything. Even though I can zap a slime, I'm clocked out now. Maurice he's on salary, dude. He has made his income from this mission. And now they are overcharging for his service. Oh my god. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, pal shark. I just manually guarded twice there. I had to do it because I was itching my nose. And both times were, like, sort of accidental. I always forget you can manually guard. But it's the same button as attack, so it's like, you gotta want it, you gotta do it by accident, or you just gotta, like, incorporate it into your attack scheme. There's no other way. It's either accidental, you occasionally do it, or you are actively guarding, and you're pulling off, like, fucking just guards and parrying your opponent, and then, like, shitting all over them with further melee damage. Or you guard and then just spam magic. You don't even use your weapon, you just spam techniques. And only guard with your weapon. I could see that. Sounds like kind of a sick force idea. Yeah, see, for some reason, Guile Sharks take a lot of shock damage. Maybe they're part dragon? I don't know. You can see the full spread here, you get all 3. Evil Shark, Guile Shark and Pal Shark. Or Evil Shark, Guile Shark and Pal Shark. I did it again. Evil Shark, Pal Shark, and Guile Shark. I don't know why it's called Pal Shark. It could be like a marine biology reference. I'm not a marine biologist, I'm sorry, Jotaro Joestar, but I just am not. I find biology fascinating, but I don't know my shit. So I'm not just gonna say random shit without knowing it. But I believe a friend shark, or maybe a pal shark, I don't know. One of those two, or maybe just the concept of the name, is similar to a name which is similar or something. Is a real shark? I don't know what it would be though, like friend shark. Maybe it just sounds like that? I don't know. So maybe that's what they're referencing, but it feels more like palette, like the color is different. Evil shark to Guile shark makes sense. Guile is like power or force or energy or spirit or drive, right? So that makes sense. It's an upgrade. Guile could also be something else. I don't know. Or it could just be Quill. I don't know. Evil shark makes sense as well. What the fuck is a pal shark? I feel like that's a mistranslation. Unless they're going for like a really silly joke. They're like, okay, first tier is the really bad guy. Second tier is your best friend. And third tier is neutral Giga Chat. Maybe that's what it is? Just like, they decided to give it a weird naming scheme? I don't know why they do it like that, though. Small... Big, small... Or no. Strong, small. No. Scary, small. Cute, terrifying. Normal apocalypse. That's kind of the vibe I get from it, if that's what it is. You could tell that took some fucking brain power to piece that one together. I need healing. I don't know why I healed, actually. Sometimes I get my inputs mixed up. And it's on the same key, so... Mono main and mono fluid, definitely, I just end up accidentally hitting one or the other all the time. Please. Please free me from this fucking mortal coil. I can't even use my fucking TP. Just heal. Get rid of it. I wish it did damage. I do believe at some point you can change what your special ability is. But I think you have to, like, unlock them, and I don't know how you do that. I think each class maybe has an unlock tree, or maybe it's each weapon, or I don't know. Maybe you just have to fucking buy it, like the cake. Maybe unlocks a special ability, and I just let all the monsters eat cake. What are they even called? What are these abomination creatures called? Do they even have a name? I mean, they refer to them as such in the lore. They say creatures and monsters and stuff. So, I don't know. It's kind of meta. I feel like Phantasy Star Online 2 probably gave them a formal name. I feel like Portable 1 and 2 probably didn't, and Episode 1 and 2 probably didn't. They must just be monsters. Or wait, no. That's right. I believe Portal 2. Yeah. GLaDOS and Wheatley are the end game. I believe in Portable 2. they name them. There's the ancients who come before, for example, Maurice, and humans, and Newmans, and whoever else. And then there's whatever the, like, mutated creatures are. I think they gave them a real name. What? Trap vision. So I want to show this off. There's 3 of them. Oh, I guess you can zap them. Okay. I guess that's how you disarm. Unfortunately... Whatever. Whatever. I believe you have to hit all the switches, too. So it's like, if you don't have... Even if you have trap vision, it's like fucking mandatory damage. Unless you have ranged attacks. Okay, this is probably the very last room. I know I keep saying shit like that, but experience is telling me that we'll probably get all of our shit dumped on us in, like, either this room, the next room that looks like this room with the final room after it, or both rooms combined, and we'll just get pan arms after fighting waves. Pretty sure that's what it is, and then we're done here. Please, sir, I'm almost out of TP. Please. My mono fluid is running dry. Please, sir. Please, sir. Can I have some more mono fluid, please? The Pof Willie has returned. My zap timing was exceptional. No wasted inputs. Get out of here. We're basically almost at quote-unquote K4. If I knew any better, I would have just mentioned that we were going to play a story mission. But I forgot that it just gives it to you whenever it wants to. So sometimes you get like mission number 2 is the story mission, and suddenly you're delving deep into a 3-hour-long dungeon. Okay, we're good. Got a nice convenient heal-up item room. Nope. That's right, I bought all mono fluid, so I don't have a telepipe. I must be missing something. What am I missing here? This doesn't seem right. My fucking god. What? No. You can't tell me I just got every room and I somehow missed the final objective. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, you know what it is? I could be wrong, actually. The objective was to discover the Cake Sisters. I don't... See, I'm second-guessing myself, though. Because normally, even if it's a silly objective like that, like meet a person and then you're done, usually you still get a teleport out. I seem to remember it being by them, but I didn't see it at all. What's happening? Yeah, so you can see some signs from Pioneer 1. Definitely confirm they were here. So I assume a lot of the infrastructure is from Pioneer 1. Like all of this power structure. All these corridors and moving doors and hallways and stuff. But it still begs the question, you're going to see this a lot more later on. Did the weird mutated creatures create some of this? Because some of it definitely, whenever you see it, will not be human-made looking, or even hominid-made. Fantasy person-made. You know what happened? Maybe I turned around here, and I unlocked the door, maybe it traversed it, but I didn't go all the way through? And so I just didn't realize that I had it? I don't know. Because this ain't shit, right? This is nothing. I'm just expecting a boss and a telepad. Is that so hard, game? Can you just get me out of here? This goes into a random fucking corner that was an item, right? It's one of the few advantages of L-based camera. You can 180 the camera pretty fast. Actually, you can turn it pretty quickly, but for everything else, I wouldn't say it's quite as preferable to anything. Anything analog stick. Hell, I think I'd even prefer the D-pad to just L button. That's only one input. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. I mean, I go in a big fucking loop, so... What? Monsters? Yeah, I seem to remember... They spawn a portal for you. So I already gave one to you. You know what it is? I got the cake. Maybe I just need to leave and give the cake. Because if that's the case, then wow, we wasted so much time here, but I guess it was good training. Confirmed, I do not have a telepipe, right? I do. What happened there? Did I buy 3 of them and forget? Jesus. Hopefully this works. This game does kind of work like this sometimes, so... I absolutely will not be surprised if she just takes the key item and gives me the mission completion. What? You saw 3 girls on Raggle, really? All my efforts were in vain. Looks like Kari Pamu Pamu. I know who she is. She's famous for starting Sweet Mania. Yeah, and also Pun Pun Pun. She's in such great shape now, but she used to be... Oops. I must stop here to uphold her honor. How nice of you. Oh, that's... I learned about this in history class. It's a cake, isn't it? Please, give it to me. Past cake. Thanks! You could get your Meseta at the Hunter's Guild. I think the game is recognizing that the whole mission was a fucking joke. I know I'll gain weight again if I eat too many sweets. Sweet food is really addicting. You know what I've done? I've made her fat again. When does she stop eating? Will she become... That's why sweets are dangerous. They're really addictive. What? Okay, we're finally fucking done. 1500 Meseta. I think I've lost more than that just trying to complete this singular fucking mission. Oh my god, dude. It's been bad out here, dude. It's been rough. We've been taking some hard L's in this mission, but goddamn, Maurice pulled through. And you know what? I fucking love this game, so even if it's just 1 or 2 missions done, that's 1 or 2 missions done. Is it just me, or does his district emblem look like a fucking clown face? Like he's got a honky red nose, and also just like a circle in the middle of his head. And he's just a smile clown. That's great. Well, thank you very much for checking out some Phantasy Star Online Episode 1+, with Maurice. We'll definitely be returning to this. I mean, it's one of my series. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. For the YouTube audience, that's going to end it. For Twitch, stick around. We're going to be streaming some more Pokemon Infinite Fusion. But yeah, thank y'all for checking this out, and I will catch you in the next one. Peace.